Are we unmuted? Desktop audio? I think so. Mute? Mute? Yes. Why you creeping me, Matt? Why you creeping me, Double? Good to see you guys. Yo, hi Kelly, how are you doing? Welcome back. I'm glad you had a good nap. Kay coming in with the resub. Kay, that's very, very nice of you. Kay, thank you for the 4 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles and the mustache. Spam over Twitch, like everyone do have a Thank you, Kay. It's good to see you back. Hopefully you're enjoying your Sunday. Hi, Double. Long time no see. Aki, long time no see. Kelly, don't go to sleep this time after that. Don't take a nap now. After you wake up and hits from the bong. Hi, guys. We're back. Let me turn off all the ticket things. Kelly, you're getting very sleepy. Kelly, you're getting very sleepy. Hi, Michael. You're not taking my streak from me? I keep forgetting about the whole streak things, chat. Thank you, guys. I keep forgetting, like, if I start one and some people don't, man, I'm going to mess a lot of people's streaks up with all these double streams. Yeah, we only had 4 tickets today. How horrible is that? But good news is, out of the 4 tickets, wrong screen. Out of the 4 tickets, we got 2 Google reviews today. So that's not bad. 4 tickets, 2 reviews. Everyone knows the rules. I just got done happy crying because my mom sent me stuff from my... Oh, good. Good. Dude, I love mom's presents. My mom always sends me Easter baskets, Valentine's Day things, and it's always clutch stuff. 2 reviews in 1 day. Yeah, I don't... That's crazy, Aru, especially from a place where we only did like 4 tickets. It's fine. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. I'm just trying to pull up stream. Why does it not let me bring up chat? Where's chat? What happened? I take a bite. Oh, there you go. All good. Hi, Scrub. It's right here. That was my first bite. It has like a sweetness to it all of a sudden. Hell yeah, Kay got a care package today. Kelly got some nap time. Moms are the best they are. I love my mom. Surprisingly, this sandwich is holding up. Look, I can pick it up. Which means the bread held up. Which is what I was nervous about. Doesn't matter, though. I did put on a glove, though. I feel like the chat's broken. My tablet thing's acting up. This is going to be your 60th streak of streaking. 60 streaks of streaking. All right, there you go. Thank you, Double, for typing something. It looks like it's working now. Hell yeah, Kelly. Hi, Twisted. I'm broken. No, you're not. You're beautiful. And I appreciate you. Dude, how weird is this right now? Okay. Okay, 1 to 10. Okay, 1 to 10. 1 being weird, 10 being not weird. Okay, 1 to 10. Kelly says 3. Hi, Giggles. Don't creep me. Whatever, Matt. Mustaches are weird, chat. Maybe too, like, mustaches aren't so weird because a lot of people have them. But, like, when you're not used to having one and you have one, it's weird. Yo, Warhide! Thank you, Warhide. 27 long, hard months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles and the mustaches. Welcome back, man. Good to see ya. 10 is not weird. 6. I don't think mustaches are weird. Okay, good. I feel like I look so different, though. I feel weird. So I thought, like, maybe I look weird. But I'll take a 6 and a 3. That's better than, like, 1 real fucking weird. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Kay. I don't believe anything Double or Matt has to say. Oh, man. Yeah, we got to break this truck down. I wanted to eat this sandwich, though, before it got any soggier. Michael coming in with a 60 stream streak. That's a lot of chiseled, naked physique, Michael Doherty. Out there for the world to see. 60 straight days. Thank you, bud. Now put some damn clothes on. Wait, no, it's your day off. Sorry. Kelly always says, I work from home. Clothes are optional. Yo, hi, mommy. How you doing? I see your butt, Kelly. Someone arrest Michael. He's scared away business, Daniel said. 60 days straight. Huh. I was born streaking. We were all born streaking. Hey, what up, Patrick? I got like 2 bites left. It was a good special. Could I make it better? Yeah. But it was good.
Thank you.
That was 2 bites that I did in one. Should have probably taken 2. Anonymous, thank you for the $1 donation. What up, Above Average Joe? Welcome back. I hope you're having an above average Sunday, my friend. Twisted, you're above average too, bud. And Matt. And double. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. That puts us up to 6,524.15. Let's go. Hey, we're almost at the 7,000. Which will solidify this thing for a month. Y'all are crazy. How could you want to look at that for a month? But thank you. Thank you for the $1. Should have been 3 or 4, to be honest. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Patrick. All right, chat. Let's break this truck down. I didn't do anything. I came here. I did take the pasta cones inside, and I ran the wire from the warehouse to the truck for the speaker, and I turned that camera around in there because we do have a lot of dishes to do. But first things first, we got to get everything off of the truck, dude, because tomorrow we have to take this truck to go get an inspection, or actually just go get empty water. Let's go, Aru. Look at my hair with my mustache. Long lost Grateful Dead member. Dude, it's so rough, dude. The mustache makes everything look weird. Is that Keanu Reeves? Emo as fuck? I feel like, you know Sonny from Sonny and Cher? If Simply was here, he would do a side-by-side meme picture of Sonny from Sonny and Cher. And this. He killed himself skiing into a tree. I heard. Ron Jeremy. Oh, this is a little bit of Ron Jeremy. I just need a little bit of chubbier face. I can see it. Like up here. Not like, you know, like right around here, though. Crow, the magpie. No, Roo. I'm not a fanboy. Oh, man. I'm not a fanboy. Hi, Kenneth. How you doing? Keanu Reeves from Old Point Break. Dude, wasn't he in a movie with a bus? Dave Grohl? Hey, dude, I would take that if it was a little longer. Crap. The only thing above average is my weight. No way, Twisted. Kenneth, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Because Keanu said so. Your hair or... Oh, boy. All you need now is the princess dress, and it would be complete with the yeah, I told you guys when we dye it red, Crab. When we dye it red, I'm going to put on that princess dress and take some meme pictures for everybody. Said you need to be longer. Oh, or it's past that point, Patrick. You know what I'm talking about. When we get so high up in age, dude, it doesn't get any bigger. Mario got into Peach's closet. Yo, hey, this thing will look pretty funny. Red in a dress. Asking for memes to fly on that one. What, with the red mustache in the dress? Oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Oh, it was called Speed. Yeah, that's the one with him on a bus. Fucking Speed, dude. Hey, actually, that was a good movie, right? Wasn't it where like the bus had to maintain a certain speed, or it would have like blew everybody on it up or something like that? Not that that was a great movie idea or anything, but it was still a pretty cool movie. Keanu made that movie. Speed wouldn't have been Speed without Keanu. $50 miles an hour, is that what it was? Oh yeah, it was. Oh man, yeah, they were great together. They made a Speed 2? No way. Why would they try to milk that? It's already a dumb fucking idea, like a straight up movie idea. And it's already been done like 1,000 times. This vehicle can't go below this number or it will self-destruct. They decided to make that a sequel? Let me guess, it tanked? Let me guess. Second one was trash? Of course it was. Point Blank is... Oh, yeah, Oh, yeah, dude. That's a great fucking movie right there. Wait. I don't need that yet. Sorry. We're not going in there yet. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to... Damn it! This one. Yeah. 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 I love Point Break. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Grab the buns. The pasta. Grab it all. Bus tub. I'll put everything on the cart. Cannoli shells. Yay, the sun's back out. It looked like it was going to rain. I brought 3 packs of bread, which was 18 buns, and we had 4 tickets. $18 buns, 4 tickets. Awesome. Okay. I'll get the stack up stuff out of here. Good old stack up giveaways. That'll be fun. Cutting board. Yeah. What else? For now, that's it. So we can put all the bread in here. Bread. Okay. Pasta can go in the fridge too. There is egg in it, so I might as well refrigerate it. It'll be fine. Leftover pasta. We got to break some pasta down too from in the warehouse at some point as well and add to that. But that pasta will be fine for next week. Cannoli shells. Yeah. Yeah. I bring these over here and I vent them. We let those start to cool down. This bread I have to freeze, my homemade bread. Probably wrap it first before I freeze it, get it all together. Definitely get this going because this takes forever. Forever and ever. Let's make this last forever and ever. And ever. And ever. Go slow. So I can get some hot water, you know? Yeah. And then I get all the greasy stuff soaking. I don't have a ton of dishes tonight because we weren't that busy, but okay. All right, we'll let that do its thing. Go grab the bucket. The bucket. And I don't even know if you guys can hear me over there. The mic's probably pretty far away at that sink. Also, I didn't have my tablet, so I don't know what the hell you guys were saying. But could you at least hear me a little bit over there or no? Patrick says not a fan of dishes. Yeah, I do. I would say probably 2 hours out of my 10 plus hours a day is dishes. Probably 2 hours. Hear you clear. Oh, thank you. Hey, hi, Pete. How are you? Good. Yeah, I didn't know if you could hear me all the way at the dish sink, so. Welcome in, Pete. Thanks for being here, bud. You heard me great. We don't need a mic check, though? Chat, you sure? You could hear me at the sink over there? You sure you guys could hear me at the sink over there? Because I can turn it up. I can turn this mic up a little bit louder. I can speak into it more clearly if you had a hard time hearing me. You said I don't really have a lot of dishes because we weren't really that busy. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of dishes. It's tickling around. Was it? Let me see. Don't you, Aki, are you laughing at me or with me? This is going to tell me a lot about you, Aki. Mahler, thank you for the 7 stream streak, brother. Not breaking it today, dude. Not breaking it today, dude. Can we switch from the current short setup to cut off jean short look? I really think it would complement the whole thing. Yeah. Dro, if I can, I got to go do laundry at some point. Probably Wednesday. I might stop and do the towels in the morning, get propane in the morning before stream. If I can go to like a little Goodwill store and they got some like an old pair of jeans or whatever that I can get for a few bucks, I'll snag those things and cut them off, dude. Say I won't. I think you're right, dude. I think this goes great with some cut off jeans. Take care, Pete. Have a good stream, bud. Rich, good to see you back. Happy Sunday, man. Faceplant, thank you for being here. Joe, thank you for being here. I will, though. I'll go get some cut-off jeans, dude. All right. I got my bucket that I got to fill up with soapy water. And then once we get this soapy water, we got to come break down the... Welcome to Buc-ee's. We got to break down the truck. So all this shit has to come out, go in quart containers, get into the fridge, you know, any fridge I can find space for, because we have to unplug the trailer tomorrow to take it to empty the water. So it'll be unplugged for about an hour, hour and a half or so. So I don't want anything in the coolers, but the freezer should be fine as long as we don't open it. It's only an hour, hour and a half. By the time we go there, dump, get the receipt, come back. Shouldn't be too long, so. But I am at least going to get everything out of the coolers today. Which on the last day of our job anyway, usually on Saturday nights, this is what I do. You know, I break down all the meat, all the meatballs, get everything like put away, stored. A lot of the stuff can stay on the truck. But because of tomorrow's situation, I'm going to have to take it off. All right, perfect timing. The water is almost done. I need to grab a green scrubby McDubby. and it's too big, so I gotta cut it. But if I had to guess, chat, probably for the next hour, I'm just gonna be breaking down the truck. Half hour, maybe 45 minutes. Getting everything broken down, put away. Then we got to clean it, which usually takes at least a half an hour, 45 minutes. Then we got to come in here and do all these dishes, which is another half an hour, 45 minutes. Then we can work on prepping. I'll probably knock out pasta dough first, depending on how many eggs I have. And then I'll work on we'll see what time it is, but then I'll work on pasta cones maybe. That'll be all we'll prep today, if anything, is get my pasta dough made for the ravioli this week and get pasta cones done if we can. So maybe we'll just have a long ass stream, because I would assume that probably won't be over till 11 or 12. 11. And I'd kind of rather get those two things done today, because one of those days we got to do the raviolis. I got to go get the order. I still got to clean the towels. I got to get the propane for the week. Like I don't know. If I don't do these two things today, it's going to be, I might as well just bite the bullet and do the two things today, you know? 6 more hours of sleep, probably. It's going to be a long day. I mean, we got started today at 9. I started, well, actually before 9, I was out here getting all the dishes from last night put away. And then I got the sauces on by 9 this morning, because they took till about 10:15 to finish heating up. All right. Would you want to be anywhere else? I mean, yeah. But no. But yeah. Okay. First things first. Uh, I'm not going to totally unplug this thing. I'm not going to totally unplug that thing, even though I'm not going to have stuff in it. But I will turn it down a little bit. Turn it down a little bit. Because I don't want to wait for it to warm back or cool back down again before I can load more stuff on it. I don't know. It's probably going to fucking cool all the way down after the hour anyway. Whatever. Whatever, dude. I don't know. I'm just going to fill it up with empty containers. And keep it on. don't know, man. Okay. You don't know me. Bread. Lettuce we get to throw away. These artichokes unfortunately gotta go. Yep. Those didn't make it. Not bad though. We gotta throw away this much artichokes, unfortunately. But they won't make it. So let's get rid of this. You gotta cut the jeans short enough to see the bottoms of the pockets. If I can find some old jeans or something at the thrift store. You're saying it's mandatory the pockets have to be hanging out? I like where your head is at. I love where your head is at. And I agree. Is there enough room in here for the little bit of mushrooms that are in this pan? Let's pray. Where'd I put them? Oh, right here. There's only a little bit of mushrooms in here, and they're from the same date. Nope. But there's another one. Let's go! I know, man. Da 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 da. Drugs. Da 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 da. More dishes. Ayo, ayo, okay. I'm gonna get these in the cooler inside. I love, dude, Sarah's got some bangers, dude. Sarah's got bangers, chat. Sarah's got them bangers. It is not easy to open that door. Ooh, our water. This is perfect timing on our water, too, in the sink. Let's go! Y'all thought I forgot about the sink water? Hell no. Hell no. We ain't forget about no sink water. We are going to have to make Sunday gravy this week, so I am going to pull some of that sausage we made today. And we'll get that slacking out nice and slow. Slow slacking. Because we'll probably make Sunday gravy Tuesday. Nah, because that's order day. Monday? Maybe tomorrow I'll stop after we take the trailer. I'm sure my mic's cutting in and out, but tomorrow after we take the trailer, I'll grab some pork neck bones. and a little bit of ground beef. And a little bit of Marty, a little bit of Angela, and but yeah, I can go grab some neck bones and some ground beef tomorrow. I'll have the sausage pulled tonight. Maybe we can knock out Sunday gravy tomorrow. Tomorrow, man. All right. This cheese and these olives can stay in those pans. The tomatoes cannot stay in these pans. They're very acidic. And they'll be good. They're cured. I'll still be able to use these. I'm just going to put them in the cold cooler. It's like 40 degrees in there. So it's kind of like freezing in that cooler, but not. We had 2 leftover pans of tomatoes. Not bad. We usually go through a lot more shit when we're busy, you know? So I'm going to have a lot of leftover stuff this weekend. But it's still not bad. We had 2 pans of roasted red peppers, which will be fine for next week. We had the 2 containers of mushrooms, which would be good, and these 2 containers of tomatoes that were all left over, and these would be good as well. But unfortunately, the artichokes weren't going to make it. This bread I can wrap better, because that's a piss poor wrap job. But I can put the bread and stuff in the cooler or in the refrigerator. It'll be fine. Actually, I can refreeze this. If I got room in the freezer, I might just throw this back in the freezer. Garlic bread. The spinach will be good. So let's get the spinach, tomatoes, the cheese, and the peppers in the proper refrigerators. And then we just got to get the desserts out of that cold rail and put in the freezer. The mousse and the butterscotch. Those freeze great. No big deal. It's just cheesecake. It's even better frozen. I mean, let's be real. Thank you, Gordon. Good to see you, LA. I came back out and heard Gordon say, Steven. Good to see you, man. We just got done with a job. So now I get my second part of the day. Now I get my second job of the day. This is literally what happens every time after a job. Except for I usually do it with my Spotify on and by myself. Put some more napkins in there. Yo, what up, Dada? How you doing? It's good to see ya. We just got back from a job. We had a job today from 12 to 3. And it was very slow at this apartment complex. So now I'm back. And nobody really sees this part of the truck. The breakdown, the dishes, the cleaning, all the shit. But the only reason I'm doing it is we got to get some prep done today. Sundays are usually my prep day to get pasta dough done, and possibly pasta cones are usually what we do on Sundays. Since I'm by myself, it's hard to get everything prepped for the weekend. And I got to start early in the week. So if we have usually Sundays are a prep day, but since we had a job today, doesn't mean I still can't, I still have to prep, you know? I can't afford not to, unfortunately. So that's what we're doing now. I'm breaking down all the coolers, get everything put away. We'll get the truck scrubbed down after I do all this. Then we got to go inside and do all the dishes. Then we can prep. It's definitely not easy, you know, as far as like the amount of work and workload it takes, especially for one person. I feel like a junior high school math teacher or a geology English teacher maybe. Yeah, there is no better reason than we raised $5,000 for sick children with cancer, so that's why we have the mustache. That's about all the reason it needs, huh, Giggles? Creep. Don't creep me, Giggles. Hi, Brock. How you doing? More like a girls' volleyball. When you're self-employed, you have workload like no other. Yeah. Yeah. It's not easy to do all this. I know there's probably not many people that can do what I've done for, you know, 6 months of dishes with a garden hose in the woods. You're probably not going to be able to find too many chefs that would have said yes to that. Let alone doing everything with no help. When it comes to like prep and the workload. If I had to like book the jobs and do all that too, there'd be no way. You know, so thank God that Krem, you know, at least books the jobs and gets us work. But if I had to do all this and that, there would be no way. I don't even have time for this. Looks like we're running butterscotch moose cups again next week. These things are not selling. But the beauty of it is I only pulled 5. So we still had like 6 or 7 in the freezer that I never pulled out. So we're good to go. We'll have more. We'll do it again next week. And then after that, maybe I'll just leave them in the freezer and put them away for a couple weeks. And then bring them back out a little bit later. We'll give them one more week. And then we'll just put them to rest for a little bit. Crumb sucks at that, by the way. Yeah. I mean, it's not easy. Hi, Reflex. Where are you going, dude? You just got here. Were you dancing? Good to see you. Okay, I take it back. It's all good, Gordon. It's good to see you, LA. Texas Dad coming in. It said streak up to 34. Let's go. Yeah, thank you guys. I know these like double streams and early times. It's hard to keep up on the streaks, but appreciate it. Get cleaned up and get some dough going. Hell yeah. It's the plan, bud. It's good to see you, Texas Dad. Uncalm said you had Cigars International today. No, we were there yesterday, Uncalm. If you're still here, sorry I missed your message. Trying to do too much at one time. But yeah, if you're still here, Uncalm, we were there yesterday. I can tell you, we'll be back there. If you're still here, let me know. And when I go inside the warehouse, I'll look at the schedule and let you know our next time. Because I know you said you lived in Conroe and you wanted to try to stop by on Saturday, but apparently you didn't have time. And you did have time to stop in today, and I appreciate that. I just don't know if you're still here. Hi, Shells. How are you? I like the idea someone had with breadsticks and sauce yesterday. Oh, for Cigars International? Yeah, Taylor did. And I wrote a note, so the next time we're there, we'll do that. I mean, you never know. But it is a good thing, like a little breadsticks, a little sauce to dip in. And I got a bunch of garlic breadsticks left over from a catering event, and they're not the best, but I can really doctor them up good. And it'd be a cool little appetizer for there. You know, while they're sitting down, smoking their cigars, right? They can do a little dunking. I like that idea too, Shells. That was Taylor. Thank you, Scrub. Yeah, too bad Uncalm isn't here still. I could tell him about. Because he found our stream somehow, and then he's in Conroe, right where we were supposed to be yesterday. And then who knows how long ago he asked me that when I was breaking down the truck, and now he's already gone. It goes quick, chat. If you don't like answer someone immediately, especially newer people, or somebody welcome him in or something like that, they're gone. You know, and they don't mean anything bad by it, but also it's like, all right, well, he's busy, he's got shit to do. I don't really know anybody here. I'm out of here. But that's how crazy it is. That's how fast it goes. I've been here every day for 2 weeks and still it shows me on a 3. Yeah, faceplant. That it's all jacked up, dude. I don't know why some people have it, some people don't. No idea. And like I said, I think it's cool because, in a way, because we can celebrate something together and it brings everybody a little bit closer, gives you something to strive for. I get it, but also it's like, I don't need no stream streak to remind me how amazing you guys are and how often you're here, you know? Mention it to him. Chef Steve was there yesterday. Yeah, well, Uncalm. I'll just have to remember it next time Uncalm's in here. We'll shoot him the location thing. All right, next up. That was just one cold rail. Now we got this cold rail. These two penne, unfortunately, not making it. Out of here. Bounce, 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 bounce. Bad Nova. Dude, thank you for that $200 donation the other day for the wagons as well. Thank you for the 48 months in a row of kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles and the mustaches. Probably everyone else flavor. Thank you, Ben Over, for the 48 months. That's a long time, dude. 4 years. That says a lot about you. That says a lot about you. Thank you, man. That's a long time. It's been a long time coming. Thank you, dude. Oh, also, did you see Celeste's post the other day? She's not doing too well mentally, it seems like. Unfortunately, that sucks. She's just been going through a rough patch, man. Feel so bad for her. Oh, cool. What are these? Oh, it's fine. More dishes. Sick. And then I got these for backup. So then I can cover the hole. I try not to put the food and stuff in here unless I need like backups or something, but I usually use all the plastic ones just to cover the hole back up again. 4 years, Nova. It's a long time, man. Every time I'm scrolling through pictures on my phone, I always come across that one where we were there in the morning for the pig roast at the shop or whatever, and we're just standing by the table. I always come across that one. I'm like, oh man, there's Nova. Good times. Good times. The old pig roast. 48. Hey, hi, Mary Todd. Woohoo! It's a long time, huh, Mary Todd? You've been around a long time too, girl, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Everybody, man. Texas Dad said, I just had a stack of toilet paper rolls fall on me in the supermarket. I'm okay, though. Just soft tissue damage. Well, that's good. Glad to hear you're fine. Glad to hear no permanent damage. Glad you came out with just soft tissue damage on that one. I always check out the bacon wrap pig. It's a flavor thing. Oh, man. That was fun, too. Do I even have any pictures of that? Bad Nova and I bacon wrapped a pig for a pig roast, chat. And we did some crazy move too to flip it. We were basting it. Man, that was good. That was a good pig. Bacon wrap. Pig roast. Legend status. More dishes. Come and get it. In a minute. In a minute. I've also deboned a couple pigs. Yo, what up, Bear fan? The abomination on your face, Grow. Good old Ralph. Hey, faceplant. That's why he doesn't come around often, just for charity reasons. I agree with you, though. It is an abomination. Bear fan, good to see you. Dorothy, I miss Kansas. Toto, I miss the rains down in Africa. Can somebody please ban him once and for all? Can somebody be kindly enough to ban him once and for all, please? Thank you. Me? Nah. Definitely not you. Yeah. Thank you, Mary Todd. Always having my back. There is so much shit in here. There's too much stuff in here to try to keep the cooler cold too. But we have no choice. Ah. Look at all this. Oh, you can't even see it all. Chat's bad. Yeah, you can't even see it all. There's so much shit. I don't know how it all fits in here and how it still stays cold. But it's like we need it all. All right, where am I even gonna start, dude? Let's get the pesto, the cheese, and all this shit. I mean, in reality, it's only gotta take up our fridge space for a half a day, because tomorrow when we get back, I can put all, after this cools back down again, I can get all this stuff out of here. Because if I have all this stuff in there, I have nowhere to put any of my order. You know what I'm saying? We have no space. So having all this stuff not in here is not good for me putting anything else anywhere else. You know? You stay. But for now, we can put it in there, and then I can bring it all back out here. I haven't even begun to look at the order yet. But I would assume we probably don't need much with how slow it was. I mean, we are going to need the normal. New lettuce, new asparagus. Obviously, more artichokes. I'm going to get some seafood for the seafood pasta special for Lent. But we probably don't need that much shit. These tomatoes I can take inside for Krem's wife, because I got to get new ones. All right. Cheese and stock. I think we're going to turn this leftover beef jus from the French Italian beef into the sauce for the ravioli. Thinking about really reducing this sauce. Make it super concentrated, almost like a glaze. Or, like a thick jus or whatever you want to call it. And then the ravioli special will be Alfredo with some of that jus. So it'd be like a brown. It'd be like a beef Alfredo. And we can do the mushrooms. We'll do creme de liche mushroom or creme de liche caramelized onions and peppers. So we'll do some caramelized onions and maybe like some jalapenos sliced thin, cooked down nice and soft. And then I'll add the creme de liche to it. And then we'll pair that with mushrooms in that Alfredo, beef Alfredo. To go with the ravioli. I just carried 8 core containers in here without spilling one. Well, it's not in the cooler yet. Hold on. It's pretty good, though. Hell yeah. Didn't drop one. 8. Okay. Now we got the Italian beef, which is, looks like 9 packs, and there's 8 ounces in each one. So we'll get this all minced up. And that'll be our ravioli filling. I thought I had another bread. Oh, I already put it in here. Oh, no, it's right here. Okay. Thought I had, there we go. Because I want to put these 2 breads back in the freezer. Take this beef in the fridge for the ravies. Once we stretch out this beef with like ricotta cheese or something for the ravioli filling, we should be able to get a good amount. There's not like a bunch of beef left over, but it should be enough for, 50 ravs or something. We have room for bread in the freezer. Yes. Perfect. We have room for bread in the freezer. Now what? Dishes. Let's take these all inside. More dishes. What doing? Big Simpsons. What doing? More dishes. Big Simpsons. Next. Can we actually like clean now, maybe? Do you think we're at the point where we can clean? Think we're done breaking down? Done. 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 That's it? Oh, these got to come out of here. Actually, I'm going to take these inside, and I'm going to grab why I'm in there now before I forget, because I probably won't remember Wednesday or Thursday. Let's go fill up our forks and spoons. And then we can clean. Let's fill up some fork and spoon action, chat. Before I forget. I've been repeating forks and spoons in my head since we left the job, on top of the other things in my head that I repeat nonstop all day. So I hopefully don't forget. Spoon. But that's pretty much what I do. I just repeat things in my head the whole time, all day. Or I make some janky ass note. But now I can stop saying forks and spoons in my head over and over again. Woo! 522. The bacon bowl was like candy. I would say everybody's excited for the main course. Yes, I would agree. What did Hale say? Do you put dates on it all? Yes. They all already had dates on which ones I use first and not. Yes, Hale. They all have dates, my friend. Yeah, you have to in a way, because even if you work solo like me, like I don't have a lot of people touching my stuff. It's just me, so I know where everything is, when I did it, whatnot. But it's still the safe way is to always, label it, just so nothing gets confused. But then also, Hale, you got to remember, you don't just, no matter what it is, even if it's something that's been wrapped and dated, I still taste it, like on Wednesday when we're loading the truck, and on Thursday when I'm unwrapping stuff, I'll touch it, taste it, smell it. You definitely don't want to trust just because it's, only a couple days old that it's still good, And usually you can tell when you unwrap something if it stinks or if you look at it and it's slimy. Since we were slow today, I didn't even really come over here at all. But you still want to scrub everything back down anyway, We only had 4 tickets today. Which is pretty sad. Easy Weezy. Oh, thank you, Easy Weezy. Sorry. What's up, Easy? Sorry about the mustache thing going on, but we raised $5,000 for sick children with cancer. Next week, after it's done incubating for about a week. Next week, we get to dye this thing St. Jude red, is what the community chose. So $5,000 to grow the mustache out, which we named Ralph. Ralph was around about 2 years ago, Easy, for another charity stream for St. Jude. And he has a mind of his own, let's just say. But Ralph came back out this year, 2 years later. I'm a lot more gray than I was back then. But yeah, next week or so, I'll stop. Maybe this week coming up, we'll just let it grow. We'll get through the weekend. And then like Monday or something next week, I'll take Creme with me to the store or something, and we'll go grab some bleach or whatever, blonde stuff, and some red dye. Easter week next week. This weekend coming up is just going to be this, but the week after that, red. Hi, Minja. Yo, I'm glad to see you. I'm glad your streak didn't end. Hello. But thank you so much, Easy Weezy. That's very kind of you, and for the kids. For the kids, Easy. Thank you, dude. That's what it's all about, chat. And I say the same thing Easy said. Easy was a first-time chatter, which there's nothing wrong with that. Lurkers are what build our community. But still, you know, Easy didn't have to say those kind words like that today, and he did, and that's what makes every day inspirational to keep going. You know, little things like that, all the stuff you guys say, and you know, encouragement and whatnot. So thank you, Easy, for finally typing, and I'm happy that you hang out when you can. Uh-oh, somebody hit a button. Anonymous gifter. Anonymous coming and gifting that sub to Easy Wheezy. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Easy Wheezy Easy. Welcome officially to the community. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles and the mustaches. Spam over to a child like everyone has favor. Care for those bleach products? Yeah, well, Creme Delish was a cosmetologist, so I'm hoping he knows what he's doing. But a few times today, people have brought that up and said, that's going to suck. You're going to smell that. It's right under your nose. Be careful. You're like the third person today. Now I'm starting to get worried. But also, Creme knows what he's doing. Are you doing anything special for Easter a week from today? I don't know what's going on with Creme and his family. If like anything's going on there, I would say, when is it, Hale? Sunday? Next Sunday? Today's Sunday, so 1 week from today. If we're not doing anything over there, I would say I'll probably make some food and stuff for us here. Maybe we can like have an Easter stream or something in the morning, afternoon while I heat up the food. Sunday and Monday. Okay, cool. So yeah, maybe we can hang out on Sunday for Easter if Creme and I, you know, and he doesn't have any plans with his family. We can make Easter stuff here. Maybe we'll do like a brunch or something. Some creme de lish, like crepes or something, waffle, you know, something like that. Hi, Mike. Welcome in. Yo, Mike, did you ever get your package? Bake eggs? Oh, you want to make Easter eggs? When was that? Was that 2 years ago? Remember we made colored deviled eggs? Do I still have a picture of that? Remember we did colored deviled eggs a couple years ago? That shit was fun. That was the first time I've ever done that. We do like deviled eggs here. Creme, his wife. We love the deviled eggs, dude. Yeah, I don't know where my pictures went with the colorful deviled eggs. They're in here somewhere. I don't think we would... I don't know. Yeah, here they are. We'll have to think about it. We made these on stream a couple years ago. Remember we did homemade onion rings? And the onion rings were like bigger than my face. I think that was with the creme de lish batter too. A beer batter. And then the deviled eggs, and then we did smash burgers for Easter on stream. That was fun, dude. It was all about the onion rings though, man. Those things were monsters. Oh, here's a good picture of them. I found like the biggest onion I could at the store and then just used like the middle section of that for the onion rings. Creme-lished eggs or yeah. So maybe we'll do something like that on Sunday. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. My package is scheduled for delivery tomorrow. Good. Did Mike say he got his? I mean, it's Sunday, so no mail. Okay. Cause yeah, a couple like Kelly said she got her stuff, and so I was just making sure. Bacon horseradish. Ooh, bacon horseradish deviled eggs. I've done bacon avocado deviled eggs. I don't know if I've done bacon horseradish before, but it sounds good. I mean, obviously you gotta like horseradish. I basically made a guacamole and stirred it into the deviled egg mixture and then piped it back into the eggs. So it was like a green deviled egg. It was really cool looking. Okay, cool. Yeah, I sent you a little sticker pack and stuff. Because I sent you tattoos last time by accident. I thought they were stickers. So I resent out some stickers. Just so I typed it, bleaching hair isn't using chlorine, it's hydrogen peroxide, you know. Oh yeah, Crem's the one gonna be doing it. I'm sure they make like a bleach solution at the hair wherever we're gonna go get the red dye and stuff, you know. I definitely wasn't talking about using bleach and shit. I'm not that stupid. I did that when I went to that concert, Buzzard Fest in '95, and my whole head was bleeding, dude. And it burned. And then I put a green Kool-Aid packet in it after it was bloody blonde. So then it was like bloody green. And then I ran away for 2 days to a concert that my mom said I couldn't go to. Oh, also I shoved a safety pin through my nose. Then I ran away. Let's get the facts straight. First, I put bleach in my hair till I was bloody and bleeding and burning. Then I put Kool-Aid packet in there, so it was bloody Kool-Aid burning. Then safety pin through my nose, then run away. In that order. Should be here tomorrow? Okay, cool. I was a stupid kid, man. Double, you're a creep. Remember I told you guys I wore guy liner? I painted my pinkies black, fingernail polish. I had Jenko jeans, where the back pocket to my jeans was all the way down by my shoe. Yo, you guys remember having Jenko jeans if you're my age? And you remember when Discmans came out? Which was a dumb idea because, like, when you had it in your pocket, the CD would skip all the time. But I used to put my Discman in my Jenko jeans, you know, and I'd be walking, since we didn't have a car at the time. I was only like 14 or 15. And I remember having to like reach all the way to the ground to get into my pocket. Like, to get my Discman to change the CDs. I remember that. Good old Jenko jeans, dude. They had some deep pockets. They were so deep, it was all the way to the ground. Oh, Sai, you weren't here earlier. You were not here earlier. I want to show you something. What's up, man? I want to show you something. Yes, you rang. I'll go grab it here in a second. Let me finish this cold rail. Stack Up sent me something today from our supply crate that we raised. When was that? Last October, November. When's Veterans Day again? Because that's when we're going to do our next Stack Up campaign. But Sai's doing a Stack Up campaign for the team right now. But our next Stack Up campaign is not going to be till November. They still haven't messaged me back about where our supply crate's going to go. But when they do, I'll let you guys know. I'm sure they're going to post it on social media and stuff. But every $500 was a supply crate. And they send it to an ally or a retired service member or active duty service member. And it's going to be like, you know, PlayStations, controllers, games, things like that. Xbox stuff. But yeah, we got a couple giveaways they sent today, dude, for our Stack Up campaign. And whenever Veterans Day is. Memorial Day. Oh, Veterans, November. Yeah, so our Stack Up campaign will be in November, our next one. Which we'll be giving away the normal, oops, sorry. The normal Stack Up shirt that I already had. This is a large, so we'll be giving that away. And then I'm keeping this one because I don't have this one yet, and I'll be able to wear it and make posts on social media and stuff. This is their call to arms shirt, which is what they call it. Basically, when you raise money for Stack Up every month, they call it a call to arms. When it's you know, a bunch of people, bunch of communities coming together each month to try to help raise money. And this has their little Stack Up dinosaur logo. I think this is a cool shirt. And then it's got the Stack Up thing on the sleeves. The tiny, tiny arms. Yeah. So I'm going to keep that. But we got a... I'll be giving this away. I think what we're going to do is it's just going to be one giveaway. It'll be the shirt. A bottle opener keychain. It also has a flashlight. Bottle opener keychain flashlight with the Stack Up Call to Arms logo. Little Stack Up hand grenade logo. One of these little things, I don't know what they are. I think you got to keep these things alive, right? I was too old for these little guys, but I think I've seen kids play with them. Oh, this smells great. Ah, smells like a bouncy ball, dude. I love that rubber bouncy ball smell. Like where you put a quarter in the machine, you turn the thing, and you get your bouncy ball. I can smell that. You know, you open the little plastic. I can smell that for like days. I smell it till there's no smell left. And they sent me a card. So I'll keep the shirt and card, and then we'll give away the little pet thing and the keychain and the shirt. Thank you, Lumen, for the hydrate. It's a virtual pet thingy. That's what I thought. I don't know how they work. Can't even keep myself alive, let alone I can't even feed myself. But yeah, that came in the mail today, so that was cool. That was very nice of them. I'll have to send them a message. And like I said, I'll probably start wearing this shirt, and we'll just make some posts and stuff with it on. But yeah, that's pretty cool. It was a little good morning. Yay! What up, Rusty? How you doing, man? We just got back from our job. It was slow as shit today. We were out from 12 to 3. I started heating stuff up around 9 today. And then we were there from 12 to 3, and we did 4 tickets. Oh, Rusty, though. Out of the 4 tickets, we got 2 5-star reviews. But it was definitely pretty brutal. That's still good odds, though. 2 tickets, 2 5-star, or 4 tickets, 2 5-star reviews. Thank you for the shout out to Rusty. How was your and Lady Stream? Thank you, Soldier. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, so in November, we'll be giving that stuff away. How was your and Lady's stream today? I didn't get to catch any of it because I was setting up and all that stuff, but hopefully you guys had a good day. Got some shit done. Got her done. We had a pretty fun stream, even though we didn't have a lot of tickets. I had fun. Tomorrow we got to take the trailer and go dump the gray water and get a receipt because we got to pass a health inspection next week. And they need a receipt of us dumping our water somewhere. Even though we don't use our sinks in here other than to wash our hands. We're not like washing pans and shit in here, so our gray water isn't really that bad. It's just hand washing. Mostly gasoline from Krem washing gas off his hands. But we still got to go dump and get a receipt. Dumping gray water. Let's go. Yeah. Basically, we have to pay to go dump clean water. Makes no sense, dude. Think we nailed it. Ralph got attitude this time by. Oh, it's his day 3, Rusty. It's getting there, dude. The first 2 days, nervous. You know, like, fuck, man, here we go again. Scared. Like, I look like a creep. You know, is it going to be all gray this time 2 years later? Now, on day 3 of having it, Rusty, I got a strut, dude. I don't even question it anymore. It only took a few days. Ralph's back, bud. Ralph's back. Ladies, beware. Hide the women and children. Ralph's coming home. Don't creep me, noob. I already know Matt and Double are probably creeping me too. Oh, Rusty, did you not see it? Or oh yeah, you just got here. What is this look, Rusty? What do we say? I look like Sonny Bono from Sonny and Cher. Like feel like I need a polyester suit. Hi, Fed. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. My name is Ralph. I took a screenshot of your close-up with Ralph earlier. I put it on the oven to keep the kids away. Oh, man. So, yeah, if you guys are newer here, I've never grown my hair long before, and we're trying to grow my hair long so I can donate it to charity. I've never donated my hair, and I've done a lot for charity through the years. Over 350,000 raised type shit, right? And, but I've never donated my hair. So we're growing my hair long for the first time in my life. And we hit a $5,000 milestone, which means I had to grow my mustache. And we have to dye this thing red next week. After it incubates one more week. We got to incubate it a little bit longer. But I told everybody, Rusty, when we get the mustache red, I'm going to put back on the Princess Toadstool dress. And we'll take some meme pictures and stuff of Princess with a red mustache. I want to recreate this one, the original Creep, but the full body version. I want this one with the red mustache. I want to stand in the same pose, the same face, but I want just red mustache. And then I want this one with red mustache and a smile. So those are the two that I want to recreate with the mustache. I think it'd be cool. You look like Snape from Harry Potter with my hair down like that. I think that's the first time that was mentioned today. You ain't lying. He does have that like greasy, long, weird hair. Dude, my hair gets so greasy when I like, sweat. I've been sweating all day. It's hot as shit on the truck. Like one little bit of sweat, I got that Italian grease. As a redhead, I'm already saying I'm offended. Hey, it's not ginger red. Ow. Fuck. That was my finger. I'm not saying it was ginger red. We're saying crimson. Whatever St. Jude red is, crimson. No need to be offended. This is a red, only few are boldly strong enough to go, Rusty. Rusty, would you dye your beard? Like a St. Jude red? Like for a charity thing? I know you said you would never cut it. It would take like, 10,000, fucking whatever, 50,000. But would you dye it? I know you've hung Christmas lights in it. You've dyed your hair Christmas color tree green. Would you dye your beard? Because what if, as a friend that you say you are, Rusty Rhymes, what if you dyed your beard the same St. Jude red as I'm dyeing my mustache, so when I get down to St. Jude, I'm not the only one with a red mustache. That's what friends do. Rusty. They don't let their friends. Ah, okay. We'll wait till he gets back. Oh, he's back? I'll tell you what. I'll keep mine red and we call it even. That's not the same red, dude. That's like carrot top orange. That ain't even red. Why do you call it a red head? It should be an orange head. Soldier says, as a relative newcomer to you and your activities, can you describe what started your charity work with or for kids? Soldier, did you say for kids? Yeah, Soldier. It technically it. Let me see if I can show you better. More better. Mo better. Mo better. This is where it all started, dude. It's called GCX now. It's going to be in Orlando, August 16th and 17th this year. It's been in Orlando the last 3 years. It's at a place called Rosen Shingle Creek. It's an all-inclusive resort, hotel, bar, everything. You don't have to leave. Tons of pools. All your favorite streamers, all your favorite people. We've raised over $18 million since GCX has been a thing. Maybe 19. $19 million. It's my favorite event. TwitchCon is great. PAX East, PAX West, great. But what GCX represents is gaming does good. Essentially, it started from a video game called Destiny that I still play. And my favorite streamers at the time, which is Dr. Lupo and StruggleBus _TV. Here we are, chat. The creators. These are last year's creators that did the event. Look at this fucking list of people I'm with. But anyway, here's Dr. Lupo. But anyway, this is how it started. It used to be called Guardian Con because a Guardian is the character in the game Destiny. But basically what it is it was a bunch of streamers on Twitch about 7 years ago that were raising money for St. Jude. And that was before Tiltify. Everything had to go to like the streamer's PayPal and then they had to donate. And then they started, all those streamers that were playing Destiny started a thing called Guardian Con and they met at a bar in Florida. They all met at a bar, had a meetup at a bar after raising money on Twitch for St. Jude. I forget how much they raised that first year, 100,000 or something like that. And everybody went to Florida, met at a bar. The next year, it was at a fairgrounds. It got a little bigger. Next year after that, it was at a convention center, but not in Orlando and somewhere else. I forget where else. It just kept growing and growing, and then it changed the name to GCX, and now it's kind of like this huge event thing for gaming. A lot of thousands of people show up every year. We've raised over $19 million as a bunch of streamers, and it was my #1 goal of this channel. Every week on Twitch, GCX does a charity marathon, and it's every 4 hours a streamer raiding into the next community, raising money for GCX and St. Jude. And when I started streaming, I wanted to be like Struggle and Dr. Lupo, so I wanted to have a charity stream as a streamer. And I wanted to, stream for my food truck, but be a charity streamer. So every time I'm live, I'm raising money, right? Some people do 1 stream a year charity, 1 a month, whatever it may be. Every time I go live, I want to be raising money for charity. And my goal of this channel was eventually become partnered, but like my number one goal was to be a part of the GCX Charity Marathon block on Twitch. Like that was like where all my favorite, like if you watch that block all week, every year, it's so inspiring. And you get to meet so many cool communities on Twitch because of it that you can follow. And it's really fun. And I thought like if I could ever make it and be a part of that block, that's like the ultimate thing that I could ever want. Like way more than partner, way more than anything. And last year was my 3rd year on the block. And that's cool because there's only like 40 streamers that do it every 4 hours for 7 days straight. And Dr. Lupo always ends on the last day for the last 4-hour block. And he does like $1 million in his 4-hour block. And it's just a cool thing to see everybody come together and raise this money for charity. So that's kind of where it started. And then it kind of grew from there. Like we started our charity stream team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders. Now we got, you know, tons of amazing communities, a part of our charity team. Anybody's able to join, goodcausecrusaders.com. And the purpose of my team was to inspire others to do something greater than themselves, and you don't have to be a streamer to do it. You know, you can join our charity stream team right now. If you're in chat right now, goodcausecrusaders.com, sign up, join. Just because I'm streaming and I got fancy overlays and stuff and alerts doesn't mean that you can't do it at home not streaming. You can join the team. You can make a Tiltify account. You can get your own QR code. You can get your own donate link. You can spam it on your own Instagram, your own Twitter. Just because the team's raising money for Starlight or St. Jude or Extra Life or Stack Up or whoever we're raising money for right now doesn't mean you have to be on the team. Tiltify has 2,500 plus different charity campaigns that you can raise money for. The point of my team was to tell you that somebody believes in you, including myself, and to help you sign up to Tiltify because it's confusing. A lot of people can do it on their own, but some can't, you know, and that's really how it started. Watching Twitch, playing my favorite video game, seeing somebody raise money for St. Jude, being like, I want to fucking do that. And then making a difference, dude. That's all it takes. Literally one post a day. And this goes for any of you in chat. One post a day with a donate URL or something that shows a charity campaign that you believe in, that you want to raise money for. And that can do a lot of work. It's the same thing as like every dollar matters. Same situation. One post a day is the same thing as every dollar counts. You know, somebody's going to see that post. Somebody might be inspired to donate. Somebody might talk about whatever you posted. You know, you never know. But that's kind of where it all started. So, yay. Hi, Reaper. How you doing? Yeah, we passed the $5,000 incentive. So I got to, we passed $6,000 stretch goal. So I got to dye this thing red next week. I'm going to let it incubate for one more week, Reaper. And then we'll bleach it and then dye it red. Thanks, man. It's been 2 years since I last did the mustache for charity. Here, let me show you guys real quick. And then I got to finish cleaning the truck and stuff. We got dishes to do, and then I got some prep to do. We had a job today from 12 till 3. So this is our second stream. Plus, you guys have never seen me break down the truck and stuff, so you know what I got to do after each job. But we also got shit to prep today, so I figured I might as well stream. After we already stream. We might as well do 2 streams. But yeah, let me show you the legend of Ralph from 2 years ago. Now, I'm all gray. But Ralph's making it. It's the beard that's gray, not Ralph. Which I'm very surprised. Oh, Rusty, look at this picture. There's me, Rusty, and FTK, chat. Speaking of beards. Here's the last time Ralph was red 2 years ago. He was actually red and green, but the green faded into the red and the blonde and turned purple and blue. So really it was like Red, purple, blue, and green. It was bad. I look like a snow cone. that was the that was the last time Ralph made an appearance. He's coming back, Chad. He'll be red in a week. We gotta incubate, dude. I had like my whole hair. Look, dude, Ralph is a thick bitch, dude, when he grows. That's straight up, can't even see my top lip, that dude's so thick. You didn't even know if I had a lip in there. Be prepared. Give it a week, dude. Soldier says, pre-COVID, I was an avid volunteer focused on childhood education, veteran issues, and food insecurity. Lots of causes, lots of people need help these days. Yeah, Soldier, so that's why I'm saying, like, dude, if you want to try to help raise money for any of those, they might already be on Tiltify, something that has to do with any of that, I'm sure. Stack Up has a lot to do with veterans. We raise a lot for Stack Up. But yeah, I mean, Soldier, if you ever need anything, dude, feel free to reach out. I'd love to help out in any way I can. And yeah, just thanks for asking. I like talking about. I'm an open book. I've literally told for 6 years now that we've been doing this everything about me. So if you haven't been around that long, yeah, feel free to ask anything you like, man. Grow a handlebar. Hungry, I was gonna shave it into that before I did this, and then I started to do it, and it was just weird, dude. It was like, it was kind of uneven. I almost did it, dude, but then I was like, eh. Almost did it, Hungry Jack. Because you know I could do a good one, but I think somebody needs to do it for me. It's hard for me to do myself. I'm also in Club Mustache, but have been for many, many years. Oh! Yeah, Reaper, I feel too weird, dude. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the mustache. It ain't me. It's good to raise money, to help it raise money for kids. It also tells a lot about our community that they donate money for me to do this. But also, like, I don't know. I'm not the mustache guy. You had one for 3 minutes? Bearfan, I think I might have seen a picture of that. But yeah, dude, you could pull off. Dude, your body type, Bearfan, you could pull off one of those. Hi, Aspie, welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Hi, Silver. Hey, that's good, man. I appreciate you. Let me know how the crepes turn out tomorrow. Good to see you, Aspie. Welcome in. Veteran stuff is super important for sure. Yeah, we do. You know, we've done stuff for Stack Up, but here, let me show you real quick. I should be cleaning and shit, but whatever, chat. I mean, I've already planned on streaming probably till midnight anyway. Let me show you real quick, Soldier. Here's Tiltify's homepage. Start fundraising, search here. Just look up veterans, Wounded Warriors, Canada, Wounded Warriors regular, Fisher Fieldhouse, Stop Soldier Suicide, Operation Delta. There's the Stack Up that we have a team campaign right now for. I mean, it's just pages. Or if you know, this one, just pages. They have the, yeah, the 22 kill program, right? They have that too. They have everything, dude. Dogs for deployment. And that's just the word veterans. Or you can look up like your charity. And these are all things that you can raise money for. So, for instance, click on Stack Up. Support an existing team campaign, because we have a team campaign right now. There it is. GCC for Stack Up. Sai, actually in chat right now, is raising money for our team campaign. So if you're part of our team, this is what you would do. If we had a team campaign for something that you wanted to raise money for, you would look up the organization, which was Stack Up. just to show you guys how it works. You would click on support an existing team campaign. You would find our team campaign. And then you would make your campaign name and go about the thing. So then the money you raise for your campaign will go to our team total, which you see right here. We have raised $135,000 just in this channel, but as far as team, I hear another donation.
Thank you.
As far as our team chat, since 2021, can you guys see that? Oh, you can't see that? Shit. Oh, did I just close it? Could you see it? Okay, you can. All right, there you go. I just closed it, but now we're good. Since 2021, this is our current team campaign. Good Cause Crusaders. $361,980 because each and every one of you. This is everybody. The Rusty Rhymeses, right? Anybody out there, dude. The Bear fans. The Size. The Rockstars. The Keybergs. Anybody out there that started. These are all the team campaigns that we have currently going right now. Swanee's Kidney Foundation. Starlight one I'm doing. The Extra Life. The Starlight UK. Starlight Canada. These are all team campaigns. Good Cause Crusaders for F Cancer. We just raised in January and February. The St. Jude one that Rusty's doing right now. Look, this is all Rusty, basically. 2,756. This is all Rusty and his wife for our team, which is all helping that total. Stack up. This is Cy right here. 6666. This is all Cy right here. It's incredible, dude. Able Gamers. Right? These are all team campaigns, which helps us get to that 361. We've had 38 total team campaigns since 2021. We are averaging $9,000 per team campaign. Y'all are literal heroes, chat. Y'all are literal heroes. It doesn't matter the size of the team, the size of your stream, if you stream or not. None of that shit matters. All that matters is that you're out there and you're trying, you're posting links, you know, you're doing whatever you got to do to get the word out about, you know, what you're trying to raise money for. Thank you, Reaper. I appreciate it. Hey, it was because of a struggle on Lupo, honestly, man. I wouldn't be where I'm at today if it wasn't for this community pushing me every day to be better and to be greater. And if it wasn't for Struggle and Dr. Lupo in the beginning, that just like, you know, really inspired me. You know, that's all it takes. It takes some person to inspire you, and then your drive. You know, everybody's drive is different. But I feel that's all, you know. Sometimes you just need to find a little inspiration from something, whatever that may be, and go from there, you know. Go from there. Almost 10K every team. Yeah, it's crazy, Reflex, right? It's pretty good. I'm very proud. I'm very proud of what we done, our little mark, you know. We're pushing 500,000, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Sai says my portion of that is minuscule, but yeah, man, 66, bud. That's huge. Thank you. We're 66 more. So I appreciate it, man. It doesn't matter how much it is. It's the fact that you're out there and you're trying to do it, you know? You never know who's lurking or watching. You know, that's why you just try to be the best you can be, I guess, every day. You never know who's watching, you know? And I'm trying to get better at it. I feel I've done pretty well for 6 years. I've never taken a fucking mental health break other than leaving Cleveland to come to Texas. I guess that's my mental health break, but like I've never taken a break from stream or wanted to give up or it's a long grind. 6 years is a long grind, especially streaming at a business most of that time too. Between the barbecue trucks and now the Italian truck, it's not easy. Keeping it up every day, 6-7 days a week, 6 years straight, like fuck, chat. But I say it all the time, man. The times that I don't want to hit that button, and there's been plenty in 6 years. I'm tired, don't want to hit the button, don't want to do it. Would rather just get the shit done and go chill. The days that I hit that button, on those days that I don't feel like hitting that button, those are our best days for charity, it seems like every time. It's like God telling us, hit the damn button, silly. Just do it. Because it's always those days, man. The days that I'm doubting myself the most, or I feel like I'm too tired to go on, or I need a break. Everybody's built different, and I get it. It's okay to take breaks if you need social media breaks and little breaks here and there. I fucking need a break, but unfortunately I can't, So I try to just do the best I can and stay as positive as I can. Now, sometimes it does show on stream when I'm fucking struggling. And I try not to do that because you guys aren't coming here to listen to me struggle or bitch. So that's why I'm saying, your guys' positive energy every day inspires me to just want to be better. But there are some days where, I bitch a lot and I'm a little bit, I'm tired. I try not to have that be, though, because you guys don't deserve that. You guys are coming here to get a break from whatever you got going on. And it's not fair for me to complain, and so I try to be the best I could be, but homegrown spaghetti. Real homegrown spaghetti. Almost there, chat. Then all I got to do is scrub this, then sweep, then mop, and then we can go inside and do dishes. And then we can start prep. Motherfucker, I keep hitting my finger on shit. You're gonna love my nuts. Is that Rockstar? Hi, Rockstar. You're gonna love my nuts. Stream number 2, bud. We were so slow today, dude. But we got 2 Google reviews. 2 5-star Google reviews. Out of 4 tickets. We're goddamn ridiculous. Aspie, thank you for being here. How does contribution by product/service work, like if you wanted to help your team buy a service? Easy, what does that mean? You'll have to explain more, because I'm not the brightest bulb in the bush. Or maybe somebody in chat understands and can explain it to me. And we got to see Melanie. Yeah. Good point, Faceplant. That is 2 more reviews than we got on Nice that we've... Yeah, exactly. And they were great reviews. And one of those ladies is going to try to get us to do catering at her work, which could be fucking huge. What did he... Okay, so Easy. Can somebody break down what Easy said? How does contribution by product/service work? Like if you wanted to help your team buy a service. Like, are you saying help the charity team by providing a service? That would be what I do in Discord with people that join the team that don't know how to sign up to Tiltify. Is that what you mean? Like that type of service that I provide? Other than that, easy, I would say, how does contribution by product service work? Like if you wanted to help your team buy a service. If you're talking about the charity team and helping buy a service, I would say start a charity campaign that the team is running so you can help us get closer to $500,000. Thank you for taking time to share. Yeah, no problem, soldier. Dude, I'll talk about it, that kind of stuff any day, man. Just all you gotta do is ask. I feel bad for like a lot of the new people in the last couple years. Like I've been doing this 6 years and I've literally haven't held anything back from my life. And I feel I've told pretty much everything. So, I don't, if you guys got any questions, I try to bring up, I talk about the same stories a lot too for most of the new people in here, but yeah, man, I'm definitely an open book, dude. Sirlax says, so half of the customers thought it was good that they threw the hassle to, yeah, half out of 4. That's good though, Sirlax. That cater hug, yeah, it could be good, Aru, because that lady was really happy today. Like, say I'm a software developer and wanted to build your team an app. Oh, that would be like, so we have Lumen, who has made our goodcausecrusader.com website and my Chef Steve website, but Lumen is very overwhelmed as well. But yeah, easy. I would love to maybe sit down with you and Krem and Lumen in a Discord call, for fucking 20 minutes, half hour, something like that, 15 minutes. And maybe chat about something that we could try to do to make it streamline or easier or something. If you have idea. Like maybe if you can think of something that might benefit us or be helpful. Lumen is overwhelmed with winning all the stuff. Lumen does a lot of shit. Pull the data from their data. Yeah, Krem does a lot of coding and stuff. And that's my business partner. So yeah, easy. I would love to, I don't know if you're in our Discord. I would love for you to join my Discord. ! Discord. And shoot me a message, or I can try to shoot you a message if you join sometime, here soon. And let's just chat maybe and see if there's something that we can do better or easier or whatnot. I would love that, and I appreciate that. We can use all the help we can get, seriously. I appreciate that. Could I use that as the personal charitable donation time to build? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dude, nobody here has to donate. And I know you haven't been here that long, Easy, but we talk about 3 things here since 2021. We try to inspire, we try to educate, and then the monetary side of things. So the first 2 are the most important, dude. Just being here, helping the numbers, which helps us higher in the category, which gets more new people in here to see what's going on, which maybe in return can help more people donate or be inspired or get educated through videos and stories and stuff we're chatting, right? So you never have to donate, and don't feel like you ever have to be here, hang out here. We are a charity stream every time we go live, but that's not the point, right? Inspiring and educating are always number 1 and 2. Number 3 is always monetary, so but yeah, I would love to chat easy, and maybe we can do something fun for everybody and get more people to want to donate. Maybe there could be like some type of cool little mini game or something that we can develop to put onto the website for when they join the team. Something happens, I don't know, something like that. Something, tie it into the website, goodcausecrusaders.com, and maybe it could be something fun. Lumen busy fencing all the goods. Emma says, Steve's the type of guy to open a bag of chips with some scissors. Whatever, Emma. Is it the mustache? Also, I think you're wrong about me, Emma. Have you not seen me eat Pringles? When my fat little fingers can't get inside the Pringle can, you know how you try to reach in to get the Pringles and your fingers do this because you can't get another chip on them? I put the lid on the Pringles, Emma, and I shake the shit out of it till it is in all these little pieces. Then I take the lid off and dump it in my mouth. I bet you didn't think I had that in me, did you, Emma? Good to see you, Lynn. Hi, Lynn Butt. What up, Mr. Rocco? Welcome in, bud. Good to see you as well. Steve's the type of guy to say, oh, Butterfingers? When he drops something. No, that's Krem. I just talked shit to Krem the other day, too. Every time I drop something on the truck, he goes, what do you say, Krem? I didn't see anything. He says the same thing every time I drop something. I didn't see anything. The other day, I was like, would you shut the fuck up? Why do you say that every time? I was like, the first time, it was kind of funny. Yeah, I didn't see a thing. That's like what Emma just said. Emma said, I'm the type of guy to say, oh, Butterfingers, every time I drop something. Aspie says I do that too. No, I know. It's like a natural reaction that you guys do. That's who I am, bro. I know. I was just talking shit anyway that day. Steve's the type of guy to look for his phone with his phone flashlight. Emma, I appreciate you, but I hope wherever you go, you're in roaming all the time and you can't ever get service. At least he doesn't say job opening. Hi, Means. How you doing today? Good to see you, Means. Welcome in, dude. Good to have you back. Yeah, we passed a $5,000 goal, so I had to grow the mustache back out. Yeah. Also, it's funny that Aspie says the same thing Grim does. I already knew Aspie was going to be a personality when I finally get to meet her. But she says the same thing Grim does. Good to see you, though, Means. You thought you forgot your keys while driving to work before? Oh, shit. That was really early in the morning. Lynn, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm going to cry when I meet you. I hope not, because if you cry, you know I'm going to cry. I've searched for many minutes for my glasses when I was already wearing them. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people doing that. I don't have glasses. Or like they're on their head. Good to see you, Lynn. Welcome in. So yeah, I'm glad Krem and I went out today, even though we only did the 4 tickets, because, you know, potentially we can get a catering job from this lady that really loved the pasta. And we had an Italian guy really loved the pasta. And we made up for my stupid mistake of going to the, you know, not showing up on Friday to this job because I went to the wrong place. So, you know, Krem called and smoothed everything over. We got to go on Sunday and make up for it. And I don't know if this place it will end up being like worth it ever. I think we've only been there one other time. But it's still worth going back and checking, I guess, on like a normal Thursday or Friday, not a Sunday. Or if we were there on a Sunday, like have them email everybody so they knew we'd be there on a Sunday, but let's go Rangers. Hey, I got a Rangers hat, dude. I lived in Dallas, Arlington for a couple. But I'm Astros now, bud. Go Stros. Hey, I'm happy for the Rangers, though. Honestly, Mr. Rocco, the Astros are bigger. Obviously, we've won the division in the World Series way more times than the Rangers ever have. But the Astros are really big down here compared to the Rangers in Texas. When I was there those couple years, Cowboys were definitely way bigger than the Rangers. Probably always been that way, but you know what I'm saying? Like, this is definitely an Astros town. And Arlington is definitely a Cowboys town. I don't know now after they won the thing, but I'm assuming, I don't know why it would ever be a Cowboys town. They don't ever win anything. I've been doing this since I was 20, probably. What am I, 44? 25 years. Imagine cleaning flat tops for 25 years, chat. And it's the thing you got to do at the end of every night after getting your ass kicked or not getting your ass kicked or whatever the case may be. When you're already fucking tired and you're old and you've been getting beat down all day. "25 years. Every night. That's why it's like you really got to love this kind of job to do this job. There's nothing easy about it. The whole day, the service, the prep, the time, anything. Nothing's easy about it. And then this bullshit. And we haven't even started the dishes yet. At least all we have left is sweep and mop. What up, Perkins? Texas town soon. I hope so, James. They deserve it, man. Also, I'm from Ohio, so I've been a Buckeyes fan my whole life. That's the only thing good about Ohio. And I love that CJ Stroud is doing good for the team. I like all the young players on the team. I'm really excited for the Texans. I'm always going to be a Browns fan, unfortunately. But also, you got to kind of root for the hometown that you live in. You don't have to. Not saying I'm never going to be a Browns fan, but I'm also a Texans fan and an Astros fan. I don't think I'll ever like the Rockets or be a Rockets fan or even really want to go to a Rockets game. I'm not really the biggest basketball fan, though, either. You love Ohio? I do too, Double. I can say, though, that Texas is way better. I will say that, though. Texas is way better. I'm glad I am where I am. It's cool that I got to land in Houston with Krem. Because I like Houston the best out of Fort Worth, Arlington, Dallas. Definitely Houston's the best. Also, it's cool living with Krem and his wife in a way too, because you always got, you know, somebody to bounce ideas with or talk to or whatever. You know, you always got somebody around. And the fact that we don't have to go far to work. We're in our driveway. So I'm very thankful for that. The heat and the humidity. Yeah, it's definitely hot, but it's better than being cold, dude. I really do hate the snow, man. Just being cold in general. I'd rather be scorching hot than cold. Ugh, sweating. You gotta rub this thing down with oil, or it will rust by the time our next job starts. Even this right here will rust if you don't rub this down with oil. You're visiting, you know, because you visited your uncle here. Nice. Easy commute, Giggle says, yeah. Yeah. Well, and it's nice having, you know, Krem and his wife are easy people to live with, good people, you know. The dogs are cool. The spot's cool. We got everything we need right around here. Close to stores and stuff that we need. It's cool. I like the Woodlands. It reminds me of like back home too. There's a lot of trees around here. Like back in Dallas and in Arlington, all the trees were different than back home. They didn't have like trees I'm used to. They barely had trees at all. The difference on the flat top is amazing. You see that? Hi, Real Marshall. How you doing? Yeah, not bad, right? Faceplant? Pretty smooth, man. I've scrubbed these fucking spots. I think these are like right on they're right on one of the long flame thing. This is like the size of the thing. It's like a long there's 3 of them under here to heat this up. And that's like right where the flames on the second one, first one, second one, third one. I can't get that off, dude. I bet I could. I know I could with like a wire wheel and a cordless drill. But I'm not like concerned about it or anything. It comes pretty clean though. Directly on the burner. Yeah, I can't get it to like get this shiny, you know? It's always those 2 spots. And there's a couple spots here underneath this burner. And it's really hard to get in this very back top part. And then I could definitely get these cleaner if I wanted to, but dude, they get so dirty so fast. Orange top. Yeah, I got the orange stuff in the garage. That's what I do on the like if we were to have a job tomorrow and stuff, after I sweep though, I'll grab that orange stuff. But if we were to have a job tomorrow, obviously I don't really put the orange stuff on there until the last job of the week. And that helps from like, you know, the dust and all the stuff getting on. I like that thing. My mom got me that thing for my birthday. Sweeping and mopping the trailer is easy because you only got the one path. And it's only a 7x14. And we weren't busy today, so it's not like the floor is really dirty. It's so tiny in here, though. You gotta be clever with the sweeping underneath shit. So shiny. You're shiny. Okay. All right, all right. Not bad. Yeah. Is he actually using the color? Yeah. I use it all the time. I use it all the time. I think it was for a Blackstone griddle. It's definitely not for this size, but I cut it and made it fit. Now we're going to fill up the mop bucket real quick, chat. Then the fun part, dishes. The old fun part. But we don't have a lot of shitty pans or anything, so I think I only got like one pan. We had 4 tickets. This is definitely a typical end of the week job, clean job though, where literally everything has to come out of the coolers, get put away, get labeled, get dated, get, you know, organized. Thursdays and Fridays aren't bad because I can just leave everything in here, clean, you know, go do dishes. Nothing too crazy, but like the last day of the week, everything needs like broken down, sorted out, stored right. Because our next job isn't until Thursday. Another dunk. Dunk number 2. Usually takes 2 dunks. It's not a big area. 2 dunks. Everyone knows the rules, dude. Ugh. 2 dunks, chat. Everyone knows the rules. Yeah. And I always mop the gray mat too that I stand on, which is out here. It's like carbon fiber or something, so when I mop it, it makes a cool noise. Sounds like somebody walking in corduroys. Okay. Swan's back. Hockey game's over. Hopefully she won. Swanie's back. Hopefully she won. Let's see what she says. We double dunking. What are we dunking? Can we triple dunk a double dunk? We can't triple dunk a double dunk. Oh, the mop. Yeah, it's a double dunk kind of. It's a double dunk. Hi, Swan. How was the hockey game? Did you guys win? Is that what of course means? You are in the playoffs. We're doing a triple double. No, a triple Lindy. You guys remember the Triple Lindy? Wasn't that Rodney Dangerfield? Back to School? Yeah. Fucking love that movie. It's such a good movie, dude. You got to win 2 more. Uh-oh. It's going to get tougher every time, too. Good. It's good to see you, Swan. We just got done cleaning. Now we can go do dishes. Then we can prep. It's the best. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, you missed the cleaning. We still got dishes to clean. Picture this for a special caprese hot dog with garlic, tomato, bruschetta, bite size, fresh mozzarella basil on top. I'm picturing Aspie and I'm liking. I like the bruschetta idea with the mozzarella, the basil, definitely maybe like a balsamic glaze drizzle for sure. I don't know about the truck though. I don't know about the truck though. This truck is so hard to run specials. Like the Italian beef sandwich, for instance. We sold 4 this weekend. And that special was phenomenal. But you never know till you try. Most sandwich specials or fancy Italian specials like Ossobuco or just some random like weird fancy noodles doesn't really sell. A hot dog, I'm assuming, even though it is Italian style and I appreciate the shit out of that, I don't think it would sell. And I love a good hot dog too. You know my love for hot dogs, Aspie. Also, like cooking the hot dog on the flat top so it gets nice and crispy. I don't know why I went in there to do dishes and didn't bring the tablet. How am I supposed to read? I'm back. Hold on. I went all the way to the door almost. But yeah, not that it's like a bad idea of a special. I love that idea. I just don't see it selling. It's everything about our channel too. A hot dog. I love hot dogs. An Italian style themed one of those. If it's not like a ravioli lasagna or a pasta special, it's pretty hard to sell anything on this truck. Just call it the bougie dog. Keep it simple and gain interest. The Italian bougie dog. Exactly, Hale. Yeah, I mean, that's all they want is just pasta. Or some type of pasta or ravioli or something like that, you know? They're not going to want a hot dog. Americans love hot dogs. We do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And I agree. I am sweaty, chat. All right, let me pull up the thing so I can read you guys. But me personally, Aspie, have never thought of anything that cool with a hot dog, Italian style. And I would probably eat a 12-pack of those. Easy. And you said mini ones too, which is even a cooler idea. Where can I put chat? How about over here? Let's put you guys right on over here. Yo, Michael, you're close, bud. Almost time, my friend. Almost time, my friend. Is the camera in an okay spot, guys? Also, if my mic starts cutting out a lot, I am sorry. Staring at creme de liche? Good, good. We're just going to have to deal with the mic issues if there is any. This sink has been a huge blessing, though. Very thankful for this. Creme definitely made this happen. Between him and Mullet. But we do got to get different pipes at some point. We got the cheap pipes. I'm making it work, though. Every once in a while, I might have to, like, go down there every couple days and re-screw the pipes in tighter. Because it leaks. But I got bus tubs underneath it. So much creme deliciousness. Yeah, you guys see it? You got to order it. Get it off of the shelves. Help us help you, chat. Know what I'm saying, Creme? Help us help you, chat. We don't want that much creme delish on the shelves. We want to help you. GetCremeDelish.com. Help us help you, chat. GetCremeDelish.com. Chat. For a low price, you can make that all go away. GetCremeDelish.com. For a low, low price. It's even lower for the 7.5 ounce bag compared to the 12. Honestly, the better deal is always the bigger bag because you have more creme delish. Always the better deal. Silver said, I don't know if you heard earlier, Creme. Silver said, the crepes are going down tomorrow. But today, Silver used the creme delish to make a smoothie. And that kind of got me thinking, I don't know if anybody's ever mentioned using creme delish for smoothies. But I think like a mixed berry or a blackberry smoothie would be awesome with creme delish. I think a strawberry smoothie would be good too. Creme said strawberry and the cinnamon work really well together. But I just think the blackberry would probably be like a really cool smoothie for that. And it would pair really nice with it. I'm not sure about blueberry and creme de lish. But if strawberry and creme de lish is good, I'm sure blueberry and creme de lish is good. There's so many ways you can do it in a smoothie. You can add it to the milk for your smoothie, or you can just add it to the fruit when you puree it up. There's probably multiple different ways you can do a creme de lish smoothie. I think Aspie said she's done smoothies or something maybe with it. I don't know. Date night in, maybe. I'm assuming somebody's done overnight oats with it, and that's kind of like a smoothie. I don't think I've ever had a creme de lish smoothie, though. It with a spoon, just creme de lish. Good, all right. Yeah, banana smoothie would be good, yeah. I really want to try a banoffee pie with the creme de lish. I don't think I think you said you've never even had a banoffee pie, which you'll be blown away if I make one of those. Bigger is better. I agree, Swan. Even though I don't know what that's all about, but you know. Michael, you're trying to grab. We see you, Michael. Don't be grabbing. Keep your hands inside the ride at all times, Michael. A what pie? Lumen, look this up, dude. You ready to be blown away, bro? You ready to have your mind blown, bud? Are you ready for an adventure extravaganza, Lumen? Yep, okay. Banoffee pie. Sound it out, dude. Banoffee pie. Google. Siri. I'm going to do it on everybody's Siris. Hey, Siri. Banoffee pie. Sorry, chat. Got him. I win. Got him. Banoffee pie is awesome. Yeah, it's really good, Aspie. And it's like a big thing in the UK. I can't believe it didn't really take off here in the States when it's that good. And it's great with creme de lish. Thank you, Rue. Got him. Yeah, Lumen, if you still got some creme de lish laying around, get you some banoffee pie, brother. Ah, Swan. I almost had you. I know sometimes I've said stuff and you've been like, oh my God, my Siri. My Alexa. You're smart, Swan. You're smart. That looks tasty. Really cool, right, Engine? Imagine that with creme de lish. That should maybe be our next, we can do banoffee pie in a cup. What do you guys think? Never thought of this until now. I have no problem doing banoffee pie in a cup. Creme de lish banoffee pie in a cup. We're not going to be able to do a banoffee pie and keep it on the food truck and cut a slice and, you know, all that shit. There's just no way to do that on the truck. But banoffee pie in a cup could be a thing. I don't think the people are ready for that. I don't think they are either because most people probably don't know what the fuck it is. Most people probably don't know what it is. But I also agree. I don't think they'd be ready for it either. Most people aren't. Ah, so many dishes, dude. I got this. I fit them all in there. That's a lot. They're in there, though. Say I wouldn't. And then I got one more bus tub after all this. And then we'll have a lot more dishes later on after we're done prepping. Is there room in the cooler to pre-cut a slice or wait? You don't? No, yeah. I could order like special wedge containers, Engine. There's just nowhere to put it. I have nowhere to put a pie or a cake in the cooler, no. Nowhere that it can fit safely. My coolers are already like 2-packed. You're a bus tub. Let's go down south. Fancy British. Yeah, it will definitely say it's like a caramel banana pudding. Most people can relate to that. Well, yeah, pretty cool. Banoffee pie, man. If you haven't tried it, I think it's something y'all should try to make and order creme brulee to do it. Where's my scrubby, dude? I got so many pans in here, I can't even find my scrubby. Where is it? There it is. Jesus. It was in Narnia. Ow. My finger is jacked. I never did turn on my speaker in here. Sorry, guys. I'm probably missing alerts. Sorry. Sorry. It's on now. Luma says I need to order more so you can get your banoffee pie on. My Siri replied, "Can I have a slice?" Aspie said. Siri googled banoffee pie and then wanted a slice. Hell yeah. Okay, small ones are done. Sort of. Still got a couple more small ones in here. All that shit, but. And this. I'm gonna put all the big ones down here. Ah, another small one. Shit. How's service today? Hi, Danner. How are you? It was pretty slow. We did 4 tickets. We're there from 2 to 3. I started heating up stuff around 9 today. We left at around 10:30. We were ready by noon, and we did 4 tickets. Pretty bad, bud. We got 2 5-star reviews, though, out of 4 tickets. So that's good. And one of the ladies that came, that she loved the food so much, she came back to tell us and grab a menu so she can try to get us to cater at her work. So that could be worth it alone, dude. Even though we had 4 tickets, if we could go cater her work a few times, that's well worth it. It's all good, Danner. At least we're trying. Just got to keep the faith, dude. Keep doing what we do. You know, making people happy, customer service, and you know, making good food. Eventually it'll work out, man. Maybe it won't, maybe it will. Just gotta keep trying. I mean, I know how good my food is. Like, I've been hearing it my whole life. Like, I get it. And I'm thankful, don't get me wrong, but also it's like, when the fuck am I gonna finally get a break? You know, when am I gonna get a fucking break? At least I caught a break and linked up with Krem, and we got the trailer now, and, you know, we got our own business, but, like, when's it my fucking time finally? As a chef, you know? I've done so much shit for so many others, and so many fucking cool things, like... When's it finally gonna be my turn? When am I finally gonna stop? When am I finally gonna be able to not fucking cook on the line for once? Any chef that's been doing this as long as I have, I'll tell you what, it's still not cooking on a line. I can guarantee that. Ordering it, prepping it, cooking it, working it, cleaning it, doing all the dishes. Like, when the fuck am I gonna finally be able to do what I've worked my ass off my whole life to do? Probably never, most likely. Everybody has a different road, I guess, you know? My road is you're just gonna work your fucking life away. And have fun doing it. Nobody's 44 anymore, executive chef for the last 10 years, still working the line, you know? That shit don't happen, dude. I don't need to be cooking on a line. But we have no fucking choice until catering can pick up. I'm old, man. I have to keep doing it because this is our only fucking chance, but it's like, dude, I'm tired. On days like today, yeah, I'm tired, but we only did 3 tickets. I don't give a shit. But on the days that we're like busy and I got to do all this shit, like, I'm fucking tired, dude. I shouldn't have to do all this fucking shit my whole life. Ugh. I'm missing so much chat. Sorry, guys. Only had 4 tickets. Yeah, that's okay, Giggles. We had 4 happy customers, though, you know? Silver linings. It's all good, Dan. Could be worse. At least I got creme, you know? I want all the beefs. But they're about to be raviolis. Crumb says, it's a shame, but all the years of experience is all we bring into a new venture. The hard work still has to be put in. Any chef that has been doing this as long as you will still have to go through what you're doing to start their own business. To an extent, yeah. But you're not going to find too many chefs like me that's done what I've done that would go through all of this. That's for sure. Only a few people would have the patience to do this shit. Is your ultimate goal to be a porn star? No. Hi, McBain. How are you? My ultimate goal is to not work anymore. My ultimate goal is to do what every chef does, man. Like, teach, educate, inspire, right? Come up with ideas, specials, organize, right? Get people doing things they need to do, places they need to be. I should be doing what a chef does. Not what a line cook, a dishwasher, a fucking sous chef, a grill guy, a saute guy. Okay. I'm just going to leave that in there because we're going to have a shit ton of dishes after I'm done prepping anyway. So we'll just leave all the water there. Pre-prep prep, yeah. Yeah. The old pre-prep prep. I think we'll start out with pasta cones just to get those knocked out because they take fucking forever. And then go into pasta dough. Little pre-prep prep. We did it! Yeah. All right. Now we got to put this shit away. I was going to wrap the bread and throw it in the freezer if I can find room. And I'll just use this bread I made for meatballs. It was a good bread though. And I will probably use this same bread for the try to make that big ass meatball sub. And that big ass sausage sandwich. Because I like the recipe. I like the way the bread feels. It's soft. It's nice. Feels like you guys are angled. What's the baking time on one of those big boy cones? I par bake usually about 20 to 25 minutes. Then when somebody orders it on the truck, about 10 to 12 minutes. 10 minutes. It takes longer to cook the cone on the truck than to cook the pasta to put in it. Sounds weird. But if the cone doesn't get that nice brown and crispy color to it, it'll be very limp when I try to put the pasta in it. So it needs to sit in the oven for about 10 minutes or so, so you can actually like fill it with the pasta. But about 20, 25 minutes to cook them, what we're doing tonight, and then about 10 minutes on the truck. About what I was getting, yeah. Now all this leftover bread can go inside of meatballs. Which we do not have to make this week. We don't have to make meatballs or sausage. I know I'm going to make Sunday gravy. I'll have to check on marinara. But I think we got enough marinara to get through this week since we weren't that busy. I'll have to figure out the prep list and stuff. Tomorrow. And the order form tomorrow. And then, like I said, we got to take the truck to the dumping station tomorrow morning after, I'm going to wake up in the morning, go figure out the order, write the prep list, go to the dumping station, come back, go to HEB, grab pork neck bones. So then tomorrow when I get back, we can make the Sunday gravy. I already have the sausage made. I'm probably going to grab oil tomorrow when I go to HEB. So I can change the oil in the generators, which I'll probably do that tomorrow before stream. Because it's been, I think this week was our 3rd week. I have no room in there for that. This week was our 3rd week with the oil in the generators. I try to do every 3 weeks. And if I don't have time to change it in the 3rd week, I'll at least check and make sure, it's not low or whatever. But it's best to try to change it. I say let's try to do 8. I don't know how many we'll get out of trying to do 8, if all 8 will work. That leaves me with 1 sheet of pasta left, or pasta sheet left, which means I gotta order that. Which also means I gotta order that now. All right. All right, puffy pastry What's crazy is we weren't even busy. And I still have to prep today, or there'd be no way. Let's go, Panda Panda. If I don't do pasta dough in this today, like, I don't know how I'll get everything done by Thursday. So it's like we have no choice but to do this today. Hi, Panda Panda. How are you? They're both good. These are egg whites with like a random egg yolk or two in there. Panda, Panda, Panda. We need oil, butter. I love this. Certainly not going to enjoy that treat I just gave him then. Probably shouldn't have put that in his butt. Panda. Panda, Panda, Panda. Certainly not going to enjoy that treat I just gave him then, is he? Hi, Toad. How are you today? How you been, Panda? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for the hydrate while we wait. We hydrate. Yeah, we're waiting on our puff pastry to thaw out a little bit. While we wait, we hydrate. You can do it. Let's go, Barcode. Good to see you. Amiga Lunatres. I write. Hola. I'm assuming you barely speak English. Happy Sunday, Toad. Oh, actually, let's go start the oven too real quick. We can't cook off pasta cones until we light the oven. Panda. Panda, Panda, Panda. Hi, puppy. Oh, yeah? Hi, puppy. How are you? How you doing? What are you doing? You go potty?
Yeah, he's just got me looking at the grass and
Time for you to go potty, okay?
looking for you.
Yeah.
I just got in from outside from the water. I don't want to take the chance.
Yeah. Bye. Puppy's outside, chat. Got to see a little puppy pup. I gotta light the propane. Go to the bathroom.
Just bulges out in other places.
Go to the bathroom. What you waiting on, dog? Are you looking at me, dog? What's up, dog? I know this isn't my lighter. I should have another lighter somewhere. Oh, okay. This is it. I'm good. How are you? I'm good, man. We had a pretty slow service today. We had a service from 12 to 3. And I just got done scrubbing the trailer and doing the dishes. Now we're getting on some prep. Pretty easy day. A long day, but like nothing too difficult, you know? I wish we'd have sold more food, obviously. But I'm all right. I get to do what I love to do. I might bitch about it here and there. But I still get to do what I love to do, man. My feet hurt. I'm old. I'm tired. I get it. I want to sit the fuck down and just relax. But we got to keep going, man. I'm excited because we're going to get our health inspection sometime like next week. So we can get our new license for Montgomery County. So I'm excited about that. And maybe check into, you know, see if there's a list for Harris County that we can look up and figure out. Maybe definitely for sure going into next year. See if we can't get into Harris County maybe here and there. They have a lot of fun breweries and truck parks and stuff. Just might be good for, you know, business. Usually truck parks aren't that great for food trucks because there's a bunch of trucks there. But it'd be nice to be around other trucks, meet other drivers, companies, things like that. Starting to look like Mario, Toad says. Let's go. Porn star Mario. Porn Stio. It is still a little bit hard. They're almost thawed out, though. Yeah, Toad, we hit the $5,000 incentive to grow the mustache with the gaming station. And then also the $6,000 stretch goal to dye the mustache red. So I'm going to give it another week. Like this. And then maybe like after next week's jobs, on Sunday or Monday or something, I will stop and grab all the hair dye that we need to make my mustache red, which means we have to bleach it first and then dye it. It's still just a bit cold. It's almost there, though. Yeah, no problem, Toad. Thank you for all you do and all your help. Our next stretch goal, Toad, is the 7,000, so we're less than 500 away. We still got the rest of the month. 7,000 means I don't shave it all the way till the end of April. And I wear it to St. Jude on April 23rd, 24th, and 25th. I'm going to be flying out to Memphis, Tennessee. And it's not the fact that I'll have the red mustache the same color as St. Jude colors in Memphis, Tennessee at St. Jude. It's the fact that flying through the airports like that, also, you know, when I give them my passport, are they going to be like, what the fuck, dude? Are you sure this is you? You don't have a red mustache in this passport. No, But all the people at St. Jude are going to obviously know that we did something for charity fundraising for me to have a red mustache. And all the other content creators there are going to judge the mustache but not think too much of it because that's what we do. It's all the people in the airports and airplanes that are going to be like, why has this guy got a red mustache? Yeah, I know. Thank you, Toad. Yeah, there's way worse than a red mustache. I agree. It still doesn't mean I don't feel weird. I mean, look at me, Toad. It's like completely different, dude. No cheating with a face mask. I won't. I will risk personal sickness for your guys' pleasure. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll risk death just for you. Thank you, soldier. I had TSA do a double take with me one time. Oh, yeah. And I bet they do the same thing now, too, bud. What up, Space? Welcome in. How was your stream? Good to see you. Good to have you. Good to see you. Good to have you. How you doing, Space? Welcome in, bud. We just started prepping. We had a job today from 12 to 3 on the food truck. And now we are working on some prep. Not feeling too good. Ah, sorry about that. Hey, at least you called it early. And you didn't keep pushing beyond your means, you know? So, good job on that, man. And just try to get some rest the best you can, I guess. Maybe drink some soup. Ginger ale. Grandma always gave me ginger ale. Made me burp. Take you some medicine. It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. I hear you. Who did that? You're sexy. I'm not sexy. You're sexy. This cone's sexy. I'm not sexy. You're Space. Thank you for the sexy raid, dude. Sorry you're not feeling well. But I appreciate you and all the love. Bye, fly. Shoo. Shoo, Mr. Fly. You're back here to take a nap. Hi, Kay. Last time you were here, you were talking about unboxing a gift from your mom, and you were excited. You got so excited, you had to nap it out. Good. Well, welcome. I'm glad you're awake. We just got done doing dishes. Trailer's all clean. So now we can start working on prep. And we're starting with pasta cones. And then I'll probably knock out pasta dough. And that'll be all we'll do. And then I'll do more dishes. Thank you, Space. I brought up stuffed shells, and now I cannot stop thinking of them. Oh, yeah. Hey, well, I definitely didn't read that. What were you thinking about stuffing in the shells? Classic, like spinach, ricotta, sausage. Just cheese and herbs. What you thinking, bud? I love stuffed shells. F that, wear a mask. In the airport room. I'll probably wear a mask like on the plane for sure. It still is a bit sketchy. And I know when I'm going to be at St. Jude, we'll all be wearing masks like anytime we're in or around the hospital. That's still a thing. All right, Space, have a good rest of your night. Thank you for the raid. Hope you feel better. Oh, you're talking about for the truck stuffed shells. Yeah, I don't know, man. If we can come up with a good way to make that happen, then I'd be down for it. But I don't know the best way to make that happen for the truck, man, and not make the ticket times be so long. The lasagna is a bit different, I feel, Aru, because I can keep it cold, cut a chunk, throw it on the flat top, sear it, steam it, get it warm a little bit all the way through, then shoot it in the oven and finish it. But stuffed shells, it's either I keep them warm in a steam table, and that's not going to happen because then you never know how many people are even going to order them. Or I keep them cold and heat them up to order, but like, I don't know. I wonder how long the pickup will be. Like how long can, if I were to take it from cold and put the hot marinara in the pan or whatever, put the shells on top and shoot it in the oven, it's still probably 15 minutes before it gets warm all the way through. Even if they're pre-cooked. I can't really sear those things on the flat top. You don't really want to put them in a pan and warm them back up, sear them in a way, and then put the sauce and shoot them in the oven, kind of like, unless I'm missing something, I don't really know how we would pull off shells to order other than keeping them warm already in a steam well. And I'm not doing that. Because we might not even sell one, you know, and then you got a whole bunch of shells in the well warm. You can't bring them back the next day. They're already like overdone, cooked, dry. Fell asleep to my soothing voice. Aw, thank you, Aspie. So did Kay, apparently. Kay just woke up from a nap, too. I don't know how the hell you guys could do that. I always apologize to Zero all the time, too, because little Miss Nikki would watch my VODs. Because she could never catch stream because of Maya. You know, and whatever, her busy schedule. So the only time she could catch stream would be 11, 12 o'clock at night, laying there with Zero, her husband, next to her, in bed, watching my streams. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, you literally have to try to sleep, listen to me talk about wieners and all the dumb shit we talk about. Nikki's got the phone on while you're trying to sleep, and I'm in the background the whole time. How could anybody sleep with my voice, honestly? So plan is for after this job, get a decent part-time job, and then also do the farmer's market during the summer. Yeah, there you go, okay. You're young enough, you should be able to get a job anywhere, at any bakery, any supermarket. And I know those are different type of bakeries that you don't really want to do, but you got to do what you got to do to get by for now. The farmers markets will allow you to get your name out there, kind of get used to doing the whole business thing, learning, talking to people, networking, and that should be good for you. And then, you know, the other job would be so you can, I'm assuming you're going to get another bakery job, so that way you can learn on their money, continue to grow as a baker and as a woman. And, yeah, eventually you'll be all right. You're really good at what you do. And there's a shit ton of restaurants, so, you know, especially nicer restaurants, always looking for good baking help. Or hotels, where you can learn a lot on their dime. And you can work under a lot of great pastry chefs. I was all about fine dining restaurants when I was your age, Kay. because that's where the best people were. And I wanted to prove that I deserved to be there, you know? But in return, I got to free learning from all of them. I've worked with some of the best pastry chefs in Ohio. I've learned so much just from working at fine dining restaurants around them, you know? Now, a pastry chef at a restaurant is a lot, way more fast paced than just like, you know, a bakery assistant type shit. And it's totally not the same thing, but it kind of is the same thing. Or a hotel or something. Or I'm sure you can just go the route like, you know, an H-E-B or a grocery store or something. Because you still get to play around on their dime. Learn shit. Hours are easier at some place like that compared to a restaurant. He threw out the pasta fries. Oh, you talking about the little scraps? Yeah, we would save those when I worked in the restaurants to eat. Like all the scraps when we'd cut the pasta dough, that's what we would eat on the line. And then same with this puff pastry. Like I could take all those little scraps and bake them off. Toss them in cinnamon sugar or something, but I don't wanna. You can have them all. Shining, shimmering, and splendid, bro. Saw Domino's making pasta pizzas. No shit. I really want to try, like, how fucking stupid is Little Caesars cheesy puffy things? But dude, they're selling they're millions of dollars they're making on these cheesy cupcakes, pizza cupcakes. The dumbest, easiest idea that's been around for 50 fucking years. Little Caesars puts out some shit. A social media influencer tries it. Next thing, it's like the hottest trend in the country. A pizza muffin. Crazy bed for a special. I want to try these damn pizza muffins. Wouldn't this be easier if you cut a line halfway down the middle? Wouldn't it wrap better? Infrared Dragon says. I see what you're saying. When I have the round dough, cut a line down the middle so then I can place it over and wrap it better. But you're also assuming that I'm struggling wrapping it how I'm doing it now for the last 8 months. Multiple pasta cones every week for 8 months straight. As if this way doesn't work. No, we've tried. I'm not saying your way is wrong. But in 8 months, I think I've tried every possible way and every technique that you can think of to make one of these things that nobody's ever done but us. Because I don't know how many other times you've seen anybody wrapping puff pastry around a cone to put pasta in it. And we have tried cutting a line in there. And one thing I can say is it doesn't make it any easier. Just being honest. It does not make it any easier. Also, it doesn't cover as well as how I do it. There's always a better way. Hell yeah, there is. And I agree. Used to make the scraps from the bread into moose racks, bake them off, toothpick, into a meal. Let's go. That's good, Aru. Just spitballing thoughts. No, I get it. I still need to read up. I haven't even read any probably of your answers. Hold on, let me read up. Because, yeah, Aru, how are we going to... How am I going to rewarm them up, you know? Pre-warmed is out. The flat top really just does add a lot of heat, and the shells portioning would be tough. Yes, that's another thing, too. Like, how many shells would they get per order? If I had to guess, 8. Depending on the size of the shells, 8 to 10 per order. I'm so proud of you, Kay. I'm happy for you. So people can see your stash, Soldier says. Oh, I didn't even know they made clear mass, bud. Used to make the... All right. So, yeah, Aru, like... Can you think of any way that we can do the shells without compromising the integrity of the shell or the product, of either overcooking it, making it dry, not hot in the middle, 15 to 20 minute ticket time? Because we've talked about doing shells a lot, and it would be it's on my catering menu. I have a lot of shit on my catering menu. And stuffed shells would be easy for somebody that orders like a full-size hotel pan for a party, you know? But like, you know what I wish, Aru? Have you seen like the really big stuffed shells? Yeah, but I don't even know how I would do that either. To where they only get like 1 or 2. But then imagine heating the filling up in that to order. How long that would take. Toaster oven? Yeah, but where double? Like, where the fuck do I got a toaster oven in my truck? Also, that's still the same thing. That's like at least 10 minute to 15 minute pickup time to get the stuff warm in the middle. Even in a toaster oven. But also, I think the outside edges or the pasta itself might get crunchy, crispy. Stuffed shells are great for my catering or for like a larger party. But to try to do on the truck per order is just pretty hard. Not knowing how many you're going to sell. And also, if I'm giving somebody 8 of those or something like that per order, where the hell am I going to even put all those? If I want to bring 10 orders and they're getting 8 per order, that's 80 stuffed shells. Where would I even store 80 stuffed shells on that trailer? And that's just 10 orders. I didn't even think of that. Where the fuck would I even put 80 shells? In the shell bucket. Okay. 10 minutes of very fast ticket time. Yeah. I know they're waiting longer than 10 minutes now. Low simmer for 5 in the oven. Yeah. We should definitely try for science at some point, because I would love to run stuffed shells, and I know those would sell great on the truck. We should definitely try for science. I'm with that idea. I'm with it. I dig it. Wait, this pasta truck doesn't have a stuffed shell bucket? No, we don't. Seashells by the Seashore bucket. Stuffed mushrooms. That's another thing. Like, that's a great idea. That's definitely, you know, another 8 to 10 minute ticket time at least. Shooting them in the oven, rewarming them back up. I'm very nervous and leery about anything like appetizers. Very nervous and leery. We've done some appetizer stuff before and it hasn't sold for shit. But it could have just been the type of appetizer or the clientele that we were at that day or whatever, but from what I've gathered, and I don't know everything, and I'm willing to try anything to get to. Hey, what up, Maya? What I've gathered is most people that come to the truck want a pasta or a sandwich. Nobody's ever, not once, asked us, do we have any appetizers? That doesn't mean we wouldn't sell any if we had some. And that doesn't mean stuffed mushrooms is a bad idea. I like the stuff, you know, my homemade sausage stuffed banana pepper covered in marinara and cheese. Like, that's a classic Italian appetizer at every Italian restaurant. Stuffed banana peppers. Hot or sweet or whatever. Essentially, those should sell like hotcakes. But I'm still nervous about running it. And I know we'll never know till we try. I just don't know how well appetizers will do. We'll have to definitely try some form of them, though. Yes, I agree. Why not make hotcakes? Creme de lish hotcakes would sell like hotcakes. No, we had the waffle, and that didn't sell at all. You know, I'm kind of thinking, though, for the stuffed mushrooms. Yay, let's go! Yeah, stuffed bell peppers, right? Stuffed mushrooms, like, there's so much. The stuffed banana peppers. What I'm thinking, talking about the stuffed mushrooms, like, what if it was one big one instead of the little ones? Because, like, those little ones, man, I don't have nowhere to really... I'm so limited on storage, chat. Like, where the fuck am I? I'd have to store those on a sheet tray somewhere. They can't really stack too well because they're par cooked and stuffed, and then I'm reheating them. But what I'm thinking is, like, a regular size portobello mushroom. So a stuffed mushroom appetizer, but it's literally one mushroom. With, like, you know, homemade sausage inside of it, marinara, and then cheese melted in the oven. One big-ass portobello. Instead of, like, you know, 8 to 10 individual stuffed mushrooms. Because I don't think the 8 to 10 individual stuffed mushrooms are going to sell that great, or I also don't know where the hell I would even put that many somewhere. But a whole portobello with the sausage, par cooked off, can stack in a third pan, like 5 or 6 high on each. So there could be 12 in each pan or something, because then I can just take one out, put it in a pan with some marinara sauce, a little marinara on top, a little mozzarella cheese, shoot it in the oven, boom. Done. Balsamic dressing or something. 500, and that's insane. Yeah, dude. And also remember, I'm a food truck. I'm not a restaurant. The first thing you got to think about when you guys are suggesting things, and it's fun to suggest things, is where am I going to put it? Where am I going to put it? And how is it going to store? Because I'm already like, no fucking room. Bing, bang, boom. In the second truck. Yes, yes, yes. It's tough to scale, you're thinking. Yeah. It's still fun to talk about food, though, and I love all your guys' ideas. And it just keeps me wanting to do more, you know? So thank you, guys. Where am I going to put it? Hey, Taylor. In the movies. Chat, what happened to this one? Hi, Taylor. Welcome home from work. We had a crazy slow day today. That's your Harry Potter wizard cone? I wish I had a cone to sing into. Balls to the wall. Ah. Where's our chickie? This chickie? What chickie? I do want to get the real big one. I do want to get the real big one. I love our new thing that we got from Engine. Give that cone a blue chew, Clab. That cone's fine, Clab. Oh, man. All right, Taylor, I love you to death. Good job today. You made it through. Our microphone, yeah, it's right there. Lumen, it was out of reach, dude. It all happened so fast. Twisted went in too quick. I wasn't ready. Hi, Clab. How you doing? Hi, above average Joe. How you doing? Big Simpsons. Good night, bud. Breaded, deep fried mushroom poppers. Yeah, there you go. Great idea. Once again, where the fuck's our fryer? Bigger mushroom, definitely the way to go. Yeah, if I was going to do stuffed mushrooms, I'd definitely be doing full portobellos. That's what she said. It's like a miniature adult toy. Clav, where would you stick this? What do you mean, dude? Where would you put this? In what hole are you talking about, Clav? Let's go work on the next 3. Our next set. What time is it? Because we got about 15, 20 minutes for those before we got to come check. It is 8:20, so let's go back out there at like 8:40 or something. Hi, Felix. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Steve, women exist. Wait, what did I say? Did I say something anti-woman? I'm confused. And I take back what I said. Thank you, Lumen. Usually I can get 2 of these done on stream by the time the first set are done, or off stream I can get another set of 3 done before those are done. But on stream, you're already adding an extra hour on however long you think it's going to take you to do. The hand thing? Ah! I see what you did there. We're distracting? Yes, you are. Facts. Did we get a donation that yeah, dude. See, I haven't even like called out any of the donations. It's so hard to do this. I meant to say something when I heard it. I can't read it in here. Let me go back out there. We got donations I haven't called out yet. I'm just so hard. So hard, chat. I can't like get all the shit I gotta do and this and keep up. Ugh. I meant to say something about these donations like fucking 10 minutes ago or something. Let's see. Donations. And whoever did it's probably already gone, most likely. I don't know. Faceplant. Thank you, Anonymous, at the start of the stream for the $1. Thank you, this, for the $1.23. I don't know what this, like, $1.23 person that always does this is. But if you go back to the last $1.23 donations, $3.19 of with $1.23. $3.20 you with $1.23. $3.23 wouldn't with $1.23. $3.24 get with $1.23. Today, this with $1.23. So far it says you wouldn't get this. What was before of? Let's go back another 50. Like, I'm thankful for the $1.23, but also, I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit fucking creepy. Whoever you are. $3.15. I'm with $1.23. $3.16. Thinking with $1.23. $3.19 with $1.23. There's the of. So I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this. I'm thinking of you wouldn't get this. That's the last 7 donations of $1.23. Also, Faceplant coming in with $1.31. We need Chef Steve creepy mode. I'm thinking of you wouldn't get this. Yes. For $1.23 every time. Invisible ink donation. Taco Girl? No, it's definitely not Taco Girl. It's been happening for like it's really been happening since it's the same person, I believe, that is donating nasty shit to Dot. When Dot's in here, they'll donate like fucking Dot's a piece of shit for $1. I feel it's the same person that's doing that as the same person that's doing this, you know? And the thing is, too, like, I can find out, anonymous or not, who does any of those donations. All I got to do is shoot a message to my friends at Tildify. You know, so if I really am curious, or they do start to get too out of hand, I just went for the 69. Let's go. Thank you, Faceplant, for the $1.30. Well, definitely not Faceplant. For the $1.31. That brings up to $6,526.69. Let's go. Appreciate you, bud. I mean, Dot keeps secrets, but that's fucked up. Oh, with the caramelized onion thing? Yeah. But, I mean, he's a good dude, though, in reality. I just don't know why people talk shit when he's in here. It's a mean thing, not a funny. Yeah, you know, they're like being mean donating to the kids. Talking shit. Or they got other things. You know, I just think it's weird in general. Like, I get it. I appreciate the $1.23s. But in my opinion, it's just weird all around. Dot gave me his bun recipe. No, he didn't, dude. I want the damn onion recipe thing. He wouldn't give you his bun recipe. That is weird. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's just weird, man. But that's just Twitch, dude. People can do and say whatever they want. And I'm happy to get the $10 out of the 7 weird donations. Those kids that take that $10 happily. A true Chad donates 69. Yeah. Hey, it's all good. It adds up. Right now, it's still semi-innocent. You know? I think somebody said the long game or whatever. Take it and be happy. Oh, I am, Luna. I never said I wasn't happy. I just said it's weird. Because we've had a lot of donations in the last couple months that have been tied to shitty things. So I'm hoping it's not the same person that keeps doing the shitty donation messages with their $1.23s, you know? That's all I'm trying to say, Luna. It's just weird. You figured out the mess. I've been figuring it. It's been like more than a month. I should go back to the next 100 and keep going with the message, you know? I just haven't been talking about it when they donate, but today I finally like brought it up. But it's been happening for like multiple months. I just read it out and go about the day, you know? Because the more attention you bring to it, that's usually what those type of people want. I donate 420 to every streamer I hate. Jokes on them. It's not a bad thing that anybody does as long as it stays, you know, fun. But like I said, there's been a lot of donations that have been like shitty donations, talking shit about somebody in the donation. And that's not what it's about. So, you know, we already have our radar up anyway. I slam Kremlish in one dono and Chef gets all upset. No, not that. It's all the ones with dot and just there's other random ones not just with dot. Has nothing to do with you and the creme and any of that. What are all the messages saying? They're just one word at a time for the last couple months. May put it in chat what the last 7 donations were. I'm thinking or of what you, I don't know. May put it in chat. Hi May, how are you? What are we doing today? Well, we worked from 12 to 3 and now we're prepping because Sundays is usually our day that we do pasta and pasta cones. So then I have a shot of making it on time for Thursday's service. So even though we had a job today, we still had to prep today to at least get pasta dough and pasta cones done. Because we got to make raviolis this week. We got to make Sunday gravy this week. Since I wasn't able to go wash the towels at the laundromat today, I have no towels for this week. That means I got to go to the laundromat like, I don't know when, by Wednesday sometime. Yeah, so every Sunday is basically pasta cones and pasta dough. So that way Monday I can roll out, or Tuesday I can roll out all the pasta. In this case, we're going to be making ravioli with the dough that I'm making because we have leftover Italian beef from this weekend because we weren't that busy. So I don't want to lose any of the Italian beef. So we'll turn it into ravioli and then I can freeze it. So for the most part, every Sunday you can count on pasta dough or pasta cones or both. Because they take, you know, the pasta dough, I like to let it sit overnight. And pasta cones just take so much fucking time. Sunday is usually a good day to knock these out, where we're not like concerned about time. Okay, Aspie, I love your face. It's good to see you. Always. Yeah, I always say Sundays are our day off. I mean, technically they are. Because like I said, I'm not in a hurry. I can take my time. I still got, you know, to get stuff prepped, but Sundays are like my stress-free prep day where I'm not racing the clock. And I can only do so much because most of my stuff isn't here until Tuesday when we get the order, you know? So yeah, Sundays are technically my day off. It's just a nice break to not have to deal with time. Every other day, I'm just stressing out over time. time on getting everything set up, time on getting to the job, time on going to the right job, time on how long the tickets are taking, time on everything. Everything's time. And it sucks and it's stressful. Sunday's like my my stress-free break. Today was a little different though because we had the job, so you know, we had to start going around 9 today, stressing a little bit, make sure we can get that done by 10:30. Stressing on, you know, the place wasn't mad at us for missing the other day. Stressing on, are we even going to get any business? We didn't get any business, so now, you know, stressing over that. So now that everything's like broken down, clean, trailer's clean, dishes done, now I'm like chilling, dude. Now I'm in no rush, taking my time, hanging out with you guys, not thinking about time other than 20 minutes in the oven. And we had a donation match. Of course we did. And of course I didn't get an alert on my speaker. I didn't hear anything. Of course I didn't. Yeah. I am gonna do this pasta cone because I do have to do shit for the business. But we will go out to the truck here in a minute and we'll check out what's going on. And thank you whoever did a donation matching challenge and all the stuff. And I didn't hear one alert, which does not surprise me. Speaker's on and didn't hear anything. So. Yeah, it sucks, Aru. It's like a mental prison. Every day. Double dono hype. Let's go. Thank you guys for the donations. I don't know what they are yet. But we will play a video. We should do a hype video, actually, too, when we get out there. Thank you, guys. Sorry I missed them. My alerts apparently are not working. I don't even know if they popped up for you guys. Can anybody, like, make a noise, though? Can somebody do one of their commands? Like, I don't know why this wouldn't be working. It was working earlier. It's loud. Yeah, I just heard that. I heard you what? So that means the charity alert didn't make a noise? Which is more stress. Yep, I hear that. Thank you, Double. I appreciate you being here, bud. It will go up and down, and we are doing so much better than we did last year at this time. This is progress. We're going to be good. We just have a few things to figure out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. We'll be all right. We will be all right. The food always speaks for itself. We just have to figure out how to reach more people, you know? If you got good food, they will come. And they will tell others. Well, and customer service, too. I mean, that has a lot to do with it, too. You know, the customers that come to the truck feel welcomed. they have a good time while they wait. There's, you know, things to do on the TV. Read whatever you guys are saying. You know, bullshit with Krem. We definitely have a good thing going. And we have a donation matching challenge, which hopefully that will help us get to the $7,000 mark. And that will guarantee me to wear my mustache all the way to the end of April, which I was not expecting to do. Meme says, oh, it was Centers for Disease Control. Let's go, dude. That's good. Meme says, $23 donos are lyrics to Rick Ashley's song. So Rick roll. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that makes me feel a lot better. Now it's not so weird. Okay. Thank you, Meme. Yeah, I was hoping it wouldn't be like some weird stuff, man. That's all I was nervous about. I'm okay with a Rickroll in donations. Thank you, Meme, for figuring out the code. And thank you, whoever keeps Rickrolling us in $23 donations. I'm not going to lie. I thought I was concerned about it being a bit weird, but I'm fine with a Rickroll. And so are the kids. Check pasta cones. All right. After I get this one. We're almost there. Thank you, Lumen. Thank you for the timer, my friend. And we can talk about the donations. And thank you again, Centers for Disease Control. Thank you guys for letting me know what the donation was, because I can't see or hear anything. So whoever said that, thank you for doing that. Hey, what up, Tex? How are you, bud? Good to see you, as always. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome in. We are in the middle of a donation matching challenge, which does not surprise me. Bartleby! Thank you, Centers for Disease Control. Also, if we can get, which we will, most likely, we are, we're going to get to that 7,000. And I definitely was not prepared to have this damn mustache for this long. But it basically, this donation matching challenge all but solidifies the fact that I'll be having this for over a month now. Because we still have a couple, I don't even know how many days are left in this month. And then we got all of April I have to have this thing. Shit. Right when I meet Taco Girl, too? How embarrassing. Well, hopefully she likes mustaches. And red ones. We gotta dye this thing red next week? Shit. Also, we'll probably have to dye it twice, like once next week, depending on how it goes, and then like once right before we go to St. Jude, too, on the 23rd of April. I would assume the red will fade by then, or to grow out by then, or something. So I feel we'll probably have to dye it. All right, let's go check these cones. We got one more pasta cone to put on that tray. Let's go check these donations. Thank you guys so much for all that you do. Let's play a video, a hype song, a thing. Let's do a thing. Thank you guys, man. Bartleby's about tapped out on donations for the year. He is tapped out, actually. As far as matching donations by his work. Not yet. One of them's starting to split a little bit, but I think we'll be all right. Still be able to use it because it's still kind of holding. I'll show you guys. Hi, DJ. Is that you? That is you. Hi, DJ. That one's starting to split at the seam like they usually do. But the other two are fine. And we probably got about 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Bartleby, there you are. Let's go. Work is tapped out on matching me. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not done for 2024. Not even close. Let's go, bud. Bartleby, I love you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Let's find the donation challenge. Hi, DJ's kids. This red bar above my head, Bartleby, is a very, very amazing thing. And you have been such a huge, huge part of so much for Good Cause Crusaders. Not just this channel, but for Rusty and, you know, Kyle. Just anybody doing anything, dude. Thank you so much. There is no message, and when I refresh, let me actually close it and open Tiltify back up again, because it doesn't say anything about your donation. If there was a message, any of that stuff, maybe it won't tell me until your donation, but I don't even see it on my yeah, I don't even see it on my thing. But either way, it's a I can see it scrolling. It's a $500 donation matching challenge. I'm assuming we have 3 days, usually, to hit this chat. Right now, we're currently sitting at 6,526.69. We are less than 500 away from solidifying this till the end of April. And then remember, if we can, somehow, some way, I don't like talking about it, but if we can, 10,420.69, I'll be wearing the princess dress with the red mustache all the way down to Memphis, Tennessee, check in the hotel, check into St. Jude, go through the airport, all wearing a dress. 5 days? Ooh! We even got an extra 2 days, chat, to make this happen. That should, how many days are left in the month? That should bring us pretty close to the end of the month. 5,000 was our main goal. We nailed that. So that is a gaming station. Lumen gets to choose where it goes. 5,000 was also the mustache. 6,000 was coloring the mustache. Oh, and you know what else we're close to, chat? Look where we are. 6,526. 5,000's a gaming station. Yo, Grumpy coming in with the 2150. That's like back-to-back-to-back days, Grumpy. Dude. Hey, did this put us over what we needed? Because I was just getting ready to talk about this. Did that put us over what we needed? Let's see. So now we are officially at 6,500. Oh, I see why you did that. 6,569.69. Is there a message on that? It should say support kids. Nice even number. The message says support kids. But there was no nice even number on that. Also, that was the first donation for the double donation challenge. So Grumpy, technically, your 2150 is now $43. Am I right? Did I nail that? Your $21.50 is now $43, my friend. So thank you for that. That brings us up to 5,569. So here's what I was going to say. 5,000 is the gaming station. Hi, Dixie. Welcome in. 1,600 is 2 Nintendo Switch gaming stations. So that would be 6,600. We're at 6,569.69. And since it's a double donation challenge, I think, don't quote me because my math is horrible, a $16 donation will all but guarantee that we will have 2 of these to choose where they go as well. On top of this, which was the 5,000 that we get to choose where it goes, well, Lumen does. If we get a $16 donation that is doubled, we'll get 2 of these as well that we choose. And when I talk to Tara, I don't know if we get to choose both or just one. We'll do another giveaway in stream for this to see where you guys want to put it. Whoever wins the giveaway will get to choose where this goes and what name goes on the top of the box. More for the kids. Let's go, Inbred. Yeah. Yeah, 16. We'll double it. And that'll put us over the 5,600 mark, which is what we need. If you do the math. 5,000 for that. 1,600 for 2 of these. So that's 6,600, which would be a $16 donation, I believe. But yeah, thank you again, Grumpy. You have been huge. Thank you again, Bartleby, for the double donation matching challenge. Thank you again to everybody that is involved into this. Thank you for the last 3 months. Honestly, it started in November. Honestly, it started in September for Starlight. There's another one. I missed it. Yay, Maya! Let's go! Another example of what a good cause crusader is all about. Dude, Maya, Grumpy, the same people. Faceplant, Nova, Patrick, Sarah. Like, you see the same names. Boyston, Chopstick, right? You see the same names over and over again on this damn list, man. Screen, Mad Eye Mike, Taylor. Thank you again, dude. Maya. $30 donation during a donation matching challenge, which is doubled. That is now a $60 donation, which put us well over the mark. And if you guys haven't seen this graphic, I'll show you one more time. Maya, thank you for your $60 donation. Thank you for everything that you have done. Hands down, a blessing. You are a blessing. Grumpy, thank you. Bartleby. If you guys haven't saw this graphic, we are going to watch a video. $172 current fundraisers for the spring stream. 137,000 raised so far this month from 172 amazing communities. Here is the leader, the Jang. Here is the leader. He's raised 21,000 this month. Incredible. That's 4 gaming stations alone. All right, but here's the thing. Top 10, we're going to be giving one of these away for you guys. We are going to get a Nintendo Switch Lite, and we'll do a stream giveaway for that. So thank you guys for all paying it forward and being a part of it. When we get this in, we'll do a giveaway. Also, here's the one that says 2. These can be played anywhere, including the ambulance. Raise $1,600 and deliver not 1 but 2 to a local children's hospital. And Maya, you just basically pushed us over the top, bud. So thank you guys so much. A $5,000 gaming station and 2 of those. And top 10 gets a Nintendo Switch. We are currently number 7. I don't think we're going to fall out of the top 10. So we will be getting a Nintendo Switch Lite to give away. And I'm proud of each and every one of you guys. Dude, Quill Tony's been going hard. She was a few grand behind us. Now she's above us.
Thank you.
There's another one on top of Maya's 30 with no message, which was 60. Tex AG. There's another one. An example of what an amazing human is. A good cause crusader through and through. Somebody that I am forever grateful for. A true friend. Thank you, Tex AG, for your $25 donation, which ended up being a $50 donation. Thank you for all that you do, Tex, for all the kids here in Texas. Thank you for being such a huge supporter for not only this community, but other communities as well. Thank you for your $50 donation. That puts us at $6,679.69. That's a tongue twister. $6,679.69. How's a Nintendo Switch Lite 1600 and a hoodie 2K? Nintendo sponsors Starlight and a lot of their programs, so Starlight didn't pay anything for that. They're just, it's an incentive, you know? And the Starlight hoodies, they actually had to pay for, so that's a $2,000 incentive. But yeah, Nintendo probably sent them a bunch of stuff to give away, you know, for us. 33 wagons for the kids. Ooh, that's good, Dragon. What if I don't want to sit on my hands, DJ? Maya will never sit on his hands. I've been telling that dude that for 4 years straight. All right, let's watch a Starlight video, and we'll be right back. I'll take the pasta cones out of the oven. I will go get the next batch in the oven, but let's watch a video first. Thank you guys for all the love, the support, the donations. Thank you, Centers for Disease Control, for another donation matching challenge, lighting a fire under this community's ass. Once again, I appreciate you so much, dude. We are on our quest for 7,000, which means I will have this mustache till the end of April. And please, chat, let's not hit the 10,420.69. I literally, I don't want to wear a dress to the airport. Let's not hit that one.
Starlight's purpose is to deliver happiness to seriously ill children and their families, to give them moments of normalcy, to escape whatever injury or illness they're battling.
Starlight has a lot of programs that help us build that bridge between kids really instantly.
When you're in the hospital, the days are long days, and the more we have to distract us and to entertain us, the quicker it is that we recover.
What I love about Starlight is the simplicity of the programs. You can literally see a child's face come to life when they put on one of our gowns, when they play with the Fun Center, when they're immersed in our virtual experience world.
There's a direct correlation between happiness and outcomes after surgery. Patients that are engaged recover smoother and quicker and faster.
And it just takes the conversation away from the next scan or the next treatment or the next dressing change.
It's like a little escape for us as parents also.
And when I was playing with her, I felt very overjoyed because it was taking away my sister's pain.
One of the great strengths of Starlight is our network of hospitals and pediatric centers across the country. It's about 800 in our network that we work with.
20 years ago, we started partnering with Starlight Children's Foundation. They provide so many amazing programs to benefit seriously ill children and hospitalized children.
Everything around them as far as hospital equipment is totally unfamiliar, and so when they see something like a Nintendo roll into the room, they kind of say, oh, I didn't know that kind of stuff was allowed here.
When I'm having my treatments, they bring one of those in, and I'm just like, time to play.
It does help in the healing process because it makes him happy.
By us delivering happiness, we know that it shortens hospital stays, it improves health outcomes, and lowers the cost of care.
Starlight makes an enormous difference to patients and families.
It's all part of getting better.
And they're not just their injury, they're not just their illness, they're still a kid. And so this really allows them to still be a kid while they're in the hospital.
The more we partner with others like the Starlight Children's Foundation, the better we can do our job and the better we can take care of the kids every day.
We bring to kids that are seriously ill moments where they can be a kid.
Hell yeah, chat. I love that video. We've seen that video quite often through the years, but nonetheless, it's a great video. It gets to the point, you see the things that Starlight does and provides, and that's kind of what it's about. Hi, Okie Dokie, how you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Aki, thank you for the hydrate. That is inside where we're getting ready to go. Grumpy, thank you for being here. Hi, Goofball, good to see you, bud. Welcome to Buc-ee's. Grumpy, thank you for being here. DJ, I love your face, thank you for being here. Dixie, thank you for being here. Did you guys see my new thing? Can somebody play my theme music? Noob's probably asleep. What up, Swish? Appreciate you, Grumpy. Did you guys see my new thing? Yeah. Noob would play my theme music for me, but since he's not here. Let's go! Hey, I shut up on your face. I wear an eye patch.
Welcome to Buc-ee.
I'm an Italian. Dude, you don't look bad with an eye patch, though, honestly. When you walked in, Texas Hula goes, oh, shit, you got an eye patch. You look good with an eye patch, though. I don't know how you drive your truck simulator on stream, Goofball, with an eye patch. Fucking trucks. He's out here, like, with a wheel and a shifter. If you guys if you haven't followed Goofball, feel free to show him some love. Goofball is a huge part of our, he's been a part of our community for many years now. He's been a part of our charity team for a while now. He does some truck simulator stuff, and he literally has an eye patch. I'm just like, how the hell do you drive at night with that thing, dude? But yeah, so what did you think? Did you guys like it? That's my new thing, dude. I like it. Hi, Michael. How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. I know you've been here all day. Thank you for that. Okie dokie, you've been here for 5 months, 19 days. Hell yeah, bud. Hell yeah. Grumpy says I can't even. Grumpy, what do you mean, dude? We have I don't know where they are. We do have 2 of these we're going to be giving away as well. We do have 2 of these we are going to be giving away as well. That's at a later date, though. That's at a later date, though. All right, so all 3 of these worked. Just one of them's a bit suspect. This one has a little split. but I put it in a box anyway. I can wrap the thing around it. If I can get it off the cone, I'm still going to use it. All right. I'm still going to use it. So I'm happy about it. I'll call that 3 for 3. We'll call that 3 for 3. And thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, bud. Thank you for that. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you again for the donation matching challenge. Thank you guys. That was a fun little break. It was nice to step away for a minute and have a little bit of fun. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. You know, Pluckers Wing Bar has their Wall of Flame challenge. You have to eat 15 of their hottest wings in 15 minutes. I've done that twice now. 2 nights in a row at 2 different... Are you serious? That's what you've been doing the last couple days? You're a hot sauce whore, dude. Rich has been following for 3 years, 7 months, 6 days, 4 hours. Let's go, Rich! I love you, man. Thank you for being part of this journey for so long, dude. What a legend, my friend. That's the thing about this community. When you stream for 6 years, you build a lot of fucking relationships. And you burn some bridges. We've lost some good people and bad people. For whatever reasons they may be. But man, I love you guys, dude. I feel like it doesn't matter how long you're here, how long we've known each other. It's just like such a I say it all the time, you know. I get to make my favorite food, share my grandma's recipes with the world. I got an awesome business partner with Creme Delish. We got a cool thing going on between Creme Delish and the food truck, and we're raising lots of money for charities. I get to just to hang out with you guys and stream on Twitch and be an idiot. Very blessed. Very blessed. Some months it gets hairy, scary and hairy. Some months, you know, we don't have as much stress and we can cruise. But it's all part of the journey. And it doesn't matter how long you've been here. We're all a part of it. We all make it happen every day, you know. And I say it too, especially with the donations. Even if you can't afford to donate, you still are a huge help in what we're doing. So, 3 years, 3 months, May, let's go. Feels like you were just a baby. Now look at you, May. All grown up, about to move to UK. All grown up, about to leave America. You know your dad will be lost if you left America. He's coming here though, you said, right? You're not going there. He's going to try to get a visa here. But I don't think your dad would know what to do. Hale coming in with the 4 months, 2 days, 19 hours, 51 minutes. Let's go, Hale. Hale, I can say the last 4 months have been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for that. Thank you for being you. Rafa's here. All is good. Hell yeah, Double. You. Wait till he's red double. We got to get some like we need some swag double for Ralph. You need to start Googling some swag ideas and posting it in the Discord. There's got to be something we can hang from it. Clip on it. There's got to be something for mustaches, you know, like little things. You know, like the little umbrella they put in mixed drinks? There's got to be something like that for a mustache. You know, if it's raining out, there's like a little thing I can put above my lip. Maybe like a little mustache net, kind of like a beard net. I must ask you a question. Besides beads, I mean, dude, if all you can find are beads, then it is what it is. What must you ask me? What must you ask me? Some months you're the pigeon, some months you're the statue. Hey, you never know. To each their own. Every day we get to wake up and just... I feel like every day I get to wake up and do what I love to do and have any of you take any time out of your day to come say what's up. That's a win-win, dude. And then for you guys to hit buttons and donate and subscribe. There's 9 million streamers on Twitch. Look it up. On Twitch, 9 million. And for whatever reason that may be, you guys show up here sometimes. I can't ever thank you enough. That shit's like what dreams are made of. Especially if you've ever started streaming and you know, my first like 3 months where you literally talk to nobody. And I like talking when I'm on stream, so those are the ones that really make you. Those streams where it's like... And then to see, you know, how far you've grown and how amazing your community continues to be. Like, a lot of people can't even stream for a year or two. Like, so many people don't even make it a year or two. Let alone, like, our community keeps growing. We have a lot of the people that have been around, you know, the whole time, but we also got so many new people, too, that are awesome and super cool, and has been an absolute pleasure to be a part of it, you know? So that's a cool feeling, too. And I can't wait till, you know, Good Cause Crusaders continues to grow. We're already doing fairly well since Lumen started the website, and we talk about it a lot. But I can't wait till one day that, you know, our charity team has 10,000 members. And it's not like just because you're on the team and you're a member, you have to always be doing a charity campaign. That's not the case at all. You can do one a year or none a year for all I give a shit. I think it'd be cool just to have like a crap ton of people be about our cause, dude. And that's to try to be a better person and to do something greater than yourself and inspire as many as you can along the way, however that may be. Or finding something that you want to fight for, whatever disease or charity or something that needs help, and being about it. That's what Good Cause Crusaders is all about. The first step is to sign up to the team. The second step is to make the Tiltify account. And then the third step would be to post online a link about what you want to fight for and try to get donations. Yeah, keep doing the cusses because we are in a donation matching challenge for 5 days, so I'll build them up. You know me. I'll build up the cusses the next couple days, and then maybe like, you know, the third or fourth day of that challenge, we'll donate. Don't you fucking worry, chat. We'll get there. Thank you, Texas Dad. Narc. Let's go back out. Ah! I'm not reading that. Here we go with the mustache jokes, folks. I hope you like it, because you're about to hit $7,000, and then there's going to be mustache jokes till the end of April. Hope you're happy with yourself. What the frickin' fricks? I'm not going to just start cussing like that, but yeah. We'll get there in a couple days. I'll have a good amount. What am I at now? Chef Steve has 14 times. Yeah, not near enough. We need to be in like the 50s. Hey, little boy. You like meatballs? Booga boy, let's go, bud. He's incubating right now. We incubating, dude. We got a diet red next week. Swan says, run. What's that meme song on TikTok or something where like it says like run and then the music, I don't know, you guys know what I'm talking about, or everybody uses that song on Instagram and TikTok videos. Thank you for the pat Maya. I love you, brother. Thank you for all that you do, man. Yeah, so he's back. We hit 5,000, and then we hit the 6,000 stretch goal, which was Diet Red for St. Jude. $7,000 stretch goal, which now's the perfect time to hit that because it's a donation matching challenge. But we have 5 days to knock out this bar. But $7,000 stretch goal means on April 23rd, 24th, and 25th, I fly to Memphis, Tennessee to St. Jude. I'll have to have the mustache till I get back. My plan was to do the mustache thing if we hit the 5,000 and the 6,000, and then shave it before I flew to St. Jude. But then we added the $7,000 stretch goal. And it looks like we're going to hit it, which I didn't think we would. And I don't know why I didn't think we would. Now I got to have this thing till the end of April. You guys are going to get real annoyed. Because wait till Ralph like comes out. Buka Boy knows what I'm talking about. It's like a whole persona. This is only day 3. I'm easing in. I'm easing in. Before you know it, though, dude, it's going to be like the movie The Mask, literally. When Jim Carrey puts that thing on and he just becomes like this dude and he can't get it off. Krem might have to hold me down and shave it at the end of April. It's going to be like an exorcism. I might shave it into a jar and then sell it for the kids. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. If one of you asked me for the mustache in a jar, I would probably ban you. Let's just get that out in the open now. If you do it in a private DM, though, depends how much you're offering. A redneck Chef Steve appears. Shave your stash. Yeah, just my stash. It would be like a red and gray mustache in a jar. I'm going to wear... Oh, Lumina. If I had a pair of red colored glasses, that would be fucking sick. That's a great idea, dude. Where did you get them at? Tell me where you got them. If I had some red colored glasses, that would be a look. You know what sucks though, chat? Looking like this with the mustache. No, what sucks is I can't dye my hair red. Like if I was dyeing my stash, like I wish I could dye my hair, but we're trying to donate it, so we can't dye it. I just made up the what sucks thing and had my hair down, but not being able to dye it red kind of sucks. Because then they won't accept it, right? Hey bro, can I bum a smoke? Aru, what do we call them back in Akron? Oh, a Lucy. Because, you know, dude, I'll buy a Lucy quarter. I'll buy one for a quarter. You got a Lucy? You really look like Chef Snape. Is that the guy from Harry Potter? When I do this? Yeah, when I do that. We had Princess Stephanie. Now we got Chef Snape. Snapey, let's go! Y'all are fucking legends for this. Some places will take lightly bleach, but yeah, I don't want to do red. It's not like I'm going to be donating it anytime soon. I got like another year probably before I can even donate it. But I want to do it the right way. You guys are sick. How dare you judge my greasy Italian hair? Convenience stores in North Carolina sold Lucy's. Yeah, back in Akron too. They were always Newports though. You couldn't get anything but a Newport. They didn't sell no loose Marlboros and shit. Is there a dono goal for getting your hair permed? No. Do you think that could be a thing? Dude, why do you guys got the best ideas? Imagine a permed hair with a red mustache. Because a perm is like, I would have an afro, right? It'd be like a big curly white person afro. And then a red mustache. 10 inches most places want. Some 8, but 10 is better. Yeah, dude, I got a while then. Hi, Gina. How are you? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Bob Ross? Because it wouldn't be a tight curl. I wonder how big it would be because my hair is pretty long. That's not a bad idea. There would be some good memes on that one. Yeah, big puffy curls. Yeah. I don't know. We might not even need a goal. I like this idea. I might just willy-nilly and fucking do it myself. Creme can perm. That's another one of those where if we did perm it, I wish it could be either red or like bleaching my hair so it'd almost be like an orange, a weird like bleached orange look. That would be funny. Hey, what up, Fiery? How you doing, bud? Gina, how are you today? Happy Sunday. Good to see you guys. Welcome in. Does a perm mess up hair for donating, though? I'm not sure. It's not a bad idea, though. Dude, the nipple's stuck. I'm gonna have to sacrifice the nipple on this one, chat. Damn, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get it off. It's like really stuck on the nipple, dude. Just gotta break it off. Collateral damage. Emotional damage. Sometimes you gotta break it off, dude. I need this cone though. We got 2 more to make. Tap it on the table. Well, it was loose from the thing. I'm not worried about that. It was just trying to get it over the nipple. The piece on the nipple was stuck. It was definitely loose from the cone. It was just... It's all good. This one still worked out, even though it had a little split. I'll still be able to fill it. It's wide, too. I kind of like this one. This one will hold the penne. I'll reserve this one for a penne. That's a wide body. All right. I got to wash 2 of these. I can't believe we're in another donation matching challenge, by the way. What the heck is wrong with this crazy community? Y'all are insane. We're definitely getting to 7,000. The question is, how close to 8,000 are we going to get? And that's like above and beyond. They won't take perm. Damn it. Well, there goes that idea. That would have been funny to see me in curls, though, with the mustache. But yeah, so permed means like you're damaging your hair. You're perming it, frying it, or whatever that means. Yeah. Well, it was a good thought, chat. I think it would have been funny. I'm sure you can still, like, curl my hair now and shit and make it look funny, I bet. Without perming it. I don't know how that hair stuff works, dude. No, I do not want you to explain what the perm does. That's the last thing I care about. But thank you anyway, Mei. We're just dumb guys talking about it. Because it would look funny. But we really don't want to know what's involved. Perms are worse than bleach. Ah. Hi, Fiery. How you doing? Chef C with a breath. If I knew somebody that knew how to do it, I know there's plenty of people here in Houston that can. I would be all for it, dude. Some like nice, tight, not just. The problem with dreads though is like they're really dirty. So I would almost rather have braids. Wish I knew somebody that could braid. I'd rock the hell out of some braids. I'd even do the braids with the beads. Like, bead me up, dude. Italian colors? Give me the red, white, and green beads. I'm down. Just use curlers? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Swan. I bet there's a way that I can still make my hair all puffy looking with my mustache. It would be funny. It would be like some Jack Black shit. Beaded braids are the shit. Yeah, dude. My hair's long enough to braid. I just don't know anybody that does it. And I ain't paying anybody. Double ponytails like Willie Nelson. I ain't that long yet, but that's a goal. I love that look. I'm talking like tight braids. Like cornrows type braids. How you doing, Fire? It's good to see you, bud. We had a slow service today. We had service from 12 to 3. And it went very slow. But we got a couple positive Google reviews today. 2 5-star reviews. A possibly catering gig out of it. For one of this lady's businesses that she works with. And we raised some pretty good money today for the kids. We're in a donation matching challenge right now. I can't believe we're almost at 7,000 on the month. We've hit tons of incentives. We've had tons of giveaways. It's been crazy, man. January was over 6,000 or something. February was like 5,000 something. March is now almost 7,000 something. Like, dude, so much. It was really hard to not feel guilty when I first started doing this. Because that's lots of money we've been doing every month. And it's like, I don't want people to feel uncomfortable here either as well. Like, you know, all he tries to do is get people to donate or, you know. It's not easy being a charity streamer every day mentally, I guess, you know. Because you think so many different thoughts all the time. And you see a lot of the same people always donating. So you're just like, you know, in the beginning I was always like, fuck, man. Hope they can pay rent, you know, like I always felt guilty. Now, this many years in, I have different feelings, but still, they're there, you know. I'm always like, man, that's every month we're just hitting and hitting and hitting. We're doing a lot. We're pushing and pushing and pushing. I still want everybody to have a good time, too. And not feel like pressured. You know, I don't want anybody to feel pressured. It's okay to not hit goals as well. But I'm very proud of you guys and very grateful for you guys. Maybe y'all can help me out here. I used my cast iron grill for the first time today. Okay. All right, so text. Did you Tex. What? I love you, brother. Did you even like season? Did you just like get it and start cooking right away? Have you seasoned it? Like, have you oiled it, salted it, rubbed it down a little bit, threw it in the oven for a while, put some... You done any of that stuff? Or did you just go right in, dude? That's number one. And number two, when it comes to cleaning, that's at least easier. We'll get that dialed in for you, bud. But the first part is very crucial. Text. The first part is very crucial, my friend. Did any of that happen? Yo, what up, River? How you doing? It's good to see you. Good to see you. We're working on some pasta cones, and we got to make some pasta dough after this. We had a job today from 12 to 3. Pretty slow. So we streamed that. We ended stream, came back here, broke down the truck, did dishes. We've been streaming pretty much all day except for the drive home from the job. And it has been a hell of a day, man. It's been fun. It came pre-seasoned, but after washing it for the first time, I oiled it and let it stay in them. Oh, okay, okay, God. Woo! 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 Okay, cool. So then what I would say, Tex, is, yeah, it wasn't seasoned enough yet. It takes time. Takes time. Also, like, what did you put in there? What did you say you put in there? Your meat and veggies charred to it. Okay, so you probably, like, got it nice and roaring hot, put your meat in there, seared that, some veggies, and then shot it in the oven. Something like that. I would say that's normal. And you just got to keep cooking with it. Now, as far as, like, cleaning it tonight, you know, my favorite thing to do is always a paper towel with a little bit of oil. You know, maybe sprinkle some oil in the pan, hit it with some kosher salt and a paper towel, and just rub it. You know, get the little stuck veggies and meat off of it. And then, you know, another cleaner towel, rub it down again, right? Get all the soot and char stuff off, and then, yeah, hit it with a little bit of oil on another paper towel when it's all clean and done. And or you can put some parchment paper, oil, and then, like, you know, a piece of parchment paper in there to keep it covered. And that's about all you got to do. It doesn't have to hit any water. The salt and the oil and the paper towels or whatever will be good enough. And then just keep using it, dude. Keep cooking with it. And eventually nothing, you know, you'll be all right. Also, frying in it sometimes helps, too. Like, using it as a fryer. Make some onion rings or something someday with it. That really helps season it up a little bit, too. Because then you can use some of that grease. Also, you don't have to use oil. You can use lard. There's another thing called Bacon Up or something, where it's like bacon grease that you can buy from the store or make your own. It's a lodge? Hell yeah. Yeah, then just, that's what I would do. And it would get there. It'll get there. And I'm happy. I'm happy for your purchase, dude. And that's exciting because that, you know, that's the last time you'll have to buy one of those. That thing will outlast your lifetime. I love cast iron. Put some water in it and boil it. Yeah, and season it and dry it. Yeah, sometimes people do that, Luna. Yep. Sometimes people are like, no water at all. Everybody does it different. For sure. And there really, in my opinion, there is no right or wrong. Whatever you've been doing that works for you. I've definitely had to use water before and then re-season it. But most of the time, I try not to use water. Hi, Unity. How are you? Want to say I'll be starting a pop-up tent till I get my truck funds, some grills, everything to make sure I get up to code and start making money for my truck. Nice, River. Yeah, that's good, dude. Get out there. You know, Krem was doing farmers markets before we started this truck. They're not very expensive. You can set up a table, get a little tent. The little vinyl signs or tarps or whatever with your logos. Get the word out. So either little pop-ups or little farmers market things. It's a good idea, man. Build up some money. It's exciting. And then when you get your truck, you'll already have a little bit of clientele. I don't know how many farmers markets and stuff you have around you, but here in Texas, there's a lot. Usually like every weekend, somewhere. My mom gave me a starter set for Christmas, skillet, griddle pan. I've used the griddle pan already for, oh, nice. Yeah. Well, that's a good Christmas present, dude. Cheers to mama. And, yeah, I would say just keep using it, dude. Keep searing steaks, chicken. You know, like I said, frying it a little bit. Maybe do some fried chicken. I know it's not that healthy. Unity, how's your day going? Evening. Sorry, how's your evening going? I bought a cast iron because I love steaks. I'll try it soon. Oh, Double, you haven't even used your cast iron yet? Hi, Farm Girl. Ralph is back, Farm Girl. Ralph is back, and he's going to be red next week. Yeah, Double, cast iron pans for steaks are my favorite, dude. You need very little oil in there at all. Just very little. Pat your steak nice and dry. Season it, salt, pepper. Pat it nice and dry. You can't sear anything if it's wet. Also, wet causes splatter. Get that pan roaring hot. Throw that steak in there, 2, 3, 4 minutes each side, if that. If it's a thick one, you might have to shoot it in the oven. If you shoot it in the oven, put a big scoop of butter in there, some fresh herbs, maybe a half a head of garlic, like cut the whole thing in half and just shove that face down in the pan. Shoot it in the oven, let it cook a little bit. Take it out of the oven. And then you'll have all that puddle of the garlic, butter, herb stuff. Grab a spoon. Baste your meat, dude. You got to be a master baster if you're going to be using cast iron. You can't beat around the bush, you know what I'm saying, Double? You got to be a master baster. Grab you a little spoon. Get in there. Start basting. Get all that garlic, butter, herb flavor all over that meat, dude. I need a steak now. Thanks, man. Double, it's easy. Simple. I believe in you. I believe in your basting. Danner says, what? A master baster. You have to be a master baster if you're going to be cast iron cooking. They actually make basting spoons. Look it up online. Any real chef will tell you. Favorite tool in the kitchen? Basting spoon. I might have one in my knife bag now. I should. Or I'm not even a chef. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna look right now as soon as I stop massaging this nipple. I'm gonna look right now. Do I have a basting spoon? Can I be considered a master baster? I am a master baster, chat. This thing is like 30 years old. This spoon been around a long time, chat. It's heavy. Real. Sterling. Made in Korea. 18-8 stainless. Okay? Same thing as sterling. I wasn't lying, dude. It's a bigger spoon too. You can really baste with this. Put a lot of butter in there. Garlic, herbs, a lot of basting. Are you really a chef if you don't have a basting spoon? That should be like the #1 requirement for a knife bag, if you consider it a chef. Do you have a basting and a batarang? I mean, you gotta have a batarang. Chat, you got a batarang? You never know, dude. Some crazies might come in the restaurant one night, dude. They might have to catch a fucking batarang. Okay? You gotta have the tweezers for your salmon bones. Fucking salmon. You gotta have a sushi paddle. You can't make sushi rice without a sushi paddle. You gotta have a sushi mat. How you supposed to roll some sushi? You ain't got a sushi mat. You got a lot of good stuff in there. A lot of good stuff in there, dude. We got a lot of memories in that bag. Yeah, cool, River. Yeah. If you need anything, dude, you know you can always reach out, and I'm super happy for you, proud of you. How many times did your Nona wrap your knuckles with that basting spoon? She had a wooden spoon all the time. She let me have it one time. I didn't use a wooden spoon when making risotto, and that was the last time I didn't use a wooden spoon while making risotto, to this day. But yeah, I've had that basting spoon for probably like 15 years. At least 12, probably 15. What was 15 years ago? I would say I've had that basting spoon since I was 28, 29. So 2008. 2009, I've had that spoon. That has to be at least 15 years, right? It's a long time to be carrying that spoon around. I don't know how many years you need to be to be considered a master baster, but I would say I'm well on my way. If not already there. Hey, what up, Scorch? But a lot are longer. Yeah. Good to see you, Scorch. Scorch knows what I'm talking about. Scorch works in restaurants every day. Every day. Gotta have a proper basting spoon, bud. Also, you gotta have a batarang. Does anybody else have a batarang, or am I... Am I the only one bringing a batarang to the party chat? Come on, dude. Throwing stars? Somebody got something? Most guys are in that before 15. Ah, thank you, Scorch. So I am a master baser. Perfect. Master baser Batman? Why? Because I got a batarang? Yo, 6 for 6. Last two. Ooh, this one was a little floppy, dude. Dude, some days you wake up like that, fellas. Some days it be that way. Sometimes you gotta get a little floppy, dude. I'm okay with it, though. It'll still put in work. I ain't scared of it. Whatever, man. Chef by day, Batman at night. Hey, I'm old school. I don't know about you guys. I'm old school. I don't know about you guys. The original Batman with Michael Keaton is my favorite. Obviously, Heath Ledger is the best Joker. But I think the Michael Keaton Batman, dude, was one of my favorite. Likewise. I mean, even Ben Affleck wasn't a bad Batman. Did I just say that out loud? I mean, they all had their own thing. Hi, Rush. How are you? Well, where are you at, Unity? You got a blue food truck? Get your ass here. It's got flames on it for a reason, bud. Drive that shit. Adam West. Hey, he played a good Batman, too. He just didn't have the cool outfit like the other ones had, you know? NorCal. Hey, it ain't far, Unity. Texas trip will be fun. We can eat some barbecue. You think Adam all the way? Scorch, you like the old school? I like that Batmobile the best. Is that weird? The Bat bike was cool. But like the old school Batmobile, Adam West days, that shit was dope. You'll buy it? Well, dude, let's plan something at some point. We ain't going anywhere. Also, I am planning on making a trip to hang out with Chef Nagin's mom. And Chef Nagin. Not going to just hang out with Zari alone. I don't know how far you are from where she stays. You can't be Robin's outfit in that one. What, the original one? That's pretty silly. Robin was a little bitch. She's about an hour or so south. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I do plan on doing that. And then you would want to make that trip. Because Dari's going to be cooking. And that's going to happen. Catchy says definitely. Out of all the Robins, like, the original one was the bitch. Hi, Crawl. How are you? We just put our last pasta cones in the oven, and I started eating some Reese cups. Oh, Crawl. So we had an earlier stream from 12 to 3. I got the sausages and stuff rolling around 9 this morning. And then we had a job at noon till 3. It was pretty slow. So when we got here, I fired stream back up again. And we cleaned the truck and did the dishes, and now we're working on prep. I gotta make pasta dough next. But that doesn't take long. We got all the pasta cones done. So far, we're 6 for 6, and there's 2 more in the oven. But that means, Crawl, you didn't see this. This is my new thing, dude. Also, Reese cups are very good. You like this? Here's the best part. Shit. Wrong one, dude. It's one of these. I'm going to find it, and then I'll show you the best part. That's not the one. Everybody has so many commands, I can't keep track of them. Hey, here we go. The best part, dude. Hi, Patchwork. I'm still speaking Italian, yes. It's my new favorite thing. Rest in peace, Patrick Swayze. Catchy said you wear your stash. Well, thank you. My stash is named Ralph. Next week, Ralph will be red for St. Jude. Yours too? I love it, Patchwork. I love it. Salute, Win. Salute. I I think about challenge for the next charity. If the goal is reached, you have to wear the full Lemmy mustache. You think I can pull that off, dude? You think I can pull it off? I don't know, man. That'd be nasty. I wouldn't want to disrespect a legend. I don't know. Fake war everything? No, dude. I'm not gonna do a Lemmy cosplay. That would be an embarrassment to the legend himself. But I do dig the stash. And I like the idea. All right, so last two pasta cones are in. Now we can work on the pasta. Now we can work on the pasta. Let's get a wipe down and a reset. With the sideburns, I could do that, dude. I don't know if they would get as big as that, but I can grow some pretty good chops, dude. I can grow some chops. He's such a character. He's such a character. I look weird with the stash. Some people can't pull it off. Catchy says, hey, this stash only comes out every couple years for charity. It's been about 2 years since the last time Ralph was around. And oddly enough, he was dyed red last time too. Well, it was more like red, purple, blue, green. I look like a snow cone. But he's back. And we're still incubating right now, but pretty soon, he'll be red. And if we hit the 7,000 by the end of the month, which I think we will, because we're on a donation matching challenge, I have to keep it till the end of April and wear it to St. Jude when I fly there on the 23rd. The whole time, too, and fly home. And then I can shave it. We'll probably have, like, a going away stream for Ralph. I won't just, like, fly home and shave it right away. But I'm telling you guys, it's going to be, like, the next day. We'll have a going away stream. And then I'm getting this thing off my face. It's not easy having a mustache. It's a whole different, like, confidence boost you gotta have, man. You thought about Ace of Spades for a redeem, but Too long? Oh, it'd be like a 40-second. Like the whole clip in total would be like 40 seconds. That's definitely pretty long. I mean, I'm sure we have one that's there though, so like, I don't know. If it's something you really want, I wouldn't be mad about it. I ain't mad about. All right, so next up is pasta dough. I think we're just gonna do a standard roasted garlic. For the ravioli, I definitely want it roasted garlic, but this dough is gonna be for the beef ravioli. I mean, the roasted garlic tomato would be good too, but it's not needed. We'll just do a normal roasted garlic. I got plenty of roasted garlic. I need to dirty another dish. 2 more dishes actually I gotta dirty. I need the eggs. We got an okay amount of beef left over from the special this week. I don't know the exact amount of beef that we have left over. But I should have enough eggs here to make, I'm hoping, 2 or 3 dough balls. Too long? Okay. Hey, it's all good, man. I do 5 yolks and 2 whole eggs. That was 3. We need to grab roasted garlic. Fool to believe I have everything you need. She's like the wind. Oh, we lost power, so the radio's all messed up. Let me get it on. Yeah, Black Crows, dude. Ninja. Oh. All right, Crawl. Have a good dinner. Here I am. I started playing Brutal Legend again, and a few nights ago, there are so many great nods and cameos in that game. Oh, nice. That's good. Are you enjoying it again? Hey, you know what I mean? All right, so there's our eggs with our roasted garlic puree. Easy. Easy. What a great day today's been. I just wish the business would have had a better day. Hey, little thing, let me get a call. Come on. Got a great soundtrack. I love when games have good soundtracks. First thing that I think of with games with good soundtracks, Tony Hawk Pro Skater. My very first thing I think of. Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Best soundtrack in the history of video games. Was the shiz? It was, Sai. I really like Destiny soundtracks, though, and Destiny music. Game I play. This is 300 grams. Semolina. Semolina. And then we're going to do 350 grams of all-purpose. Baby. Shot of oil. Tinkle of salt. Half of the roasted garlic egg mixture. Shot of water. You can play that forever. Destiny? Oh, I love Destiny, man. Always had great soundtrack. I'm waiting for him to come out with another Skate game, Skate 3 or something. They've been hinting at it for 10 years. I'm really excited for Beetlejuice, dude. About damn time. And the dad died off. They dyed the dad off. No Worcestershire sauce in the pasta dough? No. I'm thinking of like maybe a pasta dough that I could put that in, but definitely not the roasted garlic one for the beef ravioli. But I bet it would work in some dose, depending on what you're doing. I'm not appalled by the idea. I'm intrigued. I have to hope they don't make a third one with this movie name theming. Oh, because they got to say Beetlejuice 3 times for him to show up. So you're saying this is the sequel? And then there's supposed to be a third now? Probably. I would say whatever happens to this one, if there is a third one, it'd be like either Beetlejuice's kid or what's her name, Lydia? Maybe she has a child or she becomes the next ghost. Yeah, I don't know how far they can take it without it being like, that's a bit cheesy. You know what the world really fucking needs right now, chat? Not just here in the States, but like the world. Another Austin Powers movie. To like bring the world back together again. Peace? Well, that too. I feel an Austin Powers movie is as close as we're gonna get for world peace. Everyone will agree that it's a great movie, no matter what he puts out, if it's Austin Powers. Austin Powers works too. It's basically the same thing as world peace. Very similar. Creme delish. Well, that too, Michael, thank you. Always having our back. Am I wrong though? Like, wouldn't you guys fucking love to see another Austin Powers movie right now? That shit would take the world by storm, dude. If they like released it out of nowhere. Mike Myers back, Austin Powers 2025. Summer 2025. Austin Powers. Another folk singer like I Need a Hole in My Head. Hey, is that a dig at Rich Men of Richmond? Are you digging? You digging right now, the Rich Men of Richmond? Teen Angst by Cracker. Okay. Oh, man. So I married an axe murderer? Oh, no shit. I didn't know that. There was an 18-year-old at my old job who didn't know what Mr. Evil gifts were from. I forced him to watch. Oh, no shit. As homework. Did they, Dragon? And what did they say? What did they report back? Was there a quiz to double check? And what was their consensus? Man, this smells great. Very garlicky. Perfectly. It leaves a fingerprint, but rises back up a little bit. It's not too dry, not too wet. This is a perfect dough. Thought it was funny, became an inside thing. Oh, nice. Good. Well, you did your due diligence. Kids these days. They have no clue. Yeah. I finally have my 4th paid for redemption. I'm gonna Discord it to you. Okay, cool. Oh, you finally figured it out? Nice. Let's go. When a bullet hits the bone. 300 grams of semolina. Dude, that went quick. 304. Fucking nailed it. I started dumping it. It already said 200, and then I like gave it a shaky shake and a wobble wobble. 304. Nailed it. Now we need another 350. So we need 654. 596. $678. Close enough. Close enough, chat. It's not rocket science. It's pasta dough. You have enough for 3 more? Yeah, just keep thinking. Save them. No rush. Chat might need like a new meme or something coming out. It was on Netflix. Ooh, okay. I see your Discord message pop up. Woo, almost lost that one. For take-home use. Yeah, I mean, eventually, like, if we did grow Dragon, I agree. I would love to, but if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do it right. Like, I'm gonna get the bronze dies, extruders, all that shit, and, like, we'll do it right. A nice packaging machine. I want to do that eventually down the road, for sure. I can't even keep up with the shit I gotta do now, let alone for other people. But I do like where your head is at. Make sure you're listening to the whole song. I will. I always do. I love when people send me their commands. Most of the time, I listen to that stuff for like multiple times in a row. When Kelly sent me her Cypress Hill hits from the Bong one, I probably listened to that song like 8 times in a row. I was like, man, I haven't heard this in like years. Min just sent me a few that I've listened to all night. Sarah, Taylor. We've had some good ones, dude. All right, so 5 yolks, 2 whole eggs. That was probably like 4 to 6 tablespoons. Eh. Say a solid 6 tablespoons of roasted garlic puree. It's very garlicky. But that's what you want. Hi, Turbo. How you doing? Good to see ya. Good to see you. We got to go back out to the trailer and check on the pasta cone. There's 2 left in the oven. And then we got one more dough ball to make after this, and we're finally done, other than, you know, another round of dishes. Well, let's go see where we are real quick on the pasta cone, so we don't burn those. And then we just got one more dough after that. What a heck of a day, dude. We started at 9 a.m. We caught a second win with the Reese Cups. Reese Cups really helped us max our prepability intake, you know? Those really put in some work. Hell yeah. Eight for 8 today on pasta cones. Not one broke. Some of the tips are suspect. I get it. Some of the tips are a bit suspect. Turn the propane off. But 8 for 8 is good, chat. And then we had, I think, 2 left over, so that'll give us 10 for next week. I'm good with that. I'm good with 10. We sell 10 pasta cones, I'll be a happy chef. No pun intended. Hi, Rotten. How are you? What are you making tonight? Tonight's prep, well, basically every Sunday, the main focus of Sundays, even though we had a job today from 12 to 3, the main focus of Sundays is pasta cones and pasta dough for the week. Sundays are like one of the only days I can do that. Without it being too crazy hectic. Tuesdays are delivery days. I only get a half a day. Wednesdays load the truck day. Mondays are usually like fucking bigger prep things like meatballs, sausage. This week I don't have to do that, but so yeah, really Sundays are always pasta cones and pasta dough usually. How'd the job go? Bad. Bad. It was the place that we didn't show up at on Friday because I went to the wrong job. So we rescheduled for Sunday, you know, apologize, we couldn't make it there. Apologize, I fucked up, went to the wrong place on Friday. So they rescheduled us for Sunday. We were there from 12 to 3 and we did 4 tickets. But we got 2 5-star Google reviews and possibly a catering job for some lady at her work that loved the food today. Yeah, and we're in the middle of a donation matching challenge now. Today's been great for charity. Great for community. I've been having fun all day, chilling. I wish we were, a little bit busier. We didn't. Still had like 10 Italian beefs left, but I'm gonna use that for a ravioli special this week, and then all the bread that I made for the Italian beef. I just threw in the freezer, and I'll use that for meatballs. So we're not going to throw anything away. The giardiniera I'll just put on sandwiches and shit that we eat here. The beef stock stuff to cook the Italian beef in, I think what I'm going to do is tomorrow reduce that down till it's almost like a beef jus, like real thick. And then put that in a squirt bottle. And then for the ravioli special, make an Alfredo and then squirt some of that beef jus in with the Alfredo so it's like dark brown Alfredo. Roasted garlic cream sauce, dark brown beef flavor. And then just thinking about doing cremelish caramelized onions and like jalapenos or something, like all cooked down. Some mushrooms. So it'd be like mushrooms, onions, peppers, with the beef Alfredo and the beef ravioli. Inside the ravioli would be the Italian beef that's left over, and I'll probably get some ricotta cheese. So it'd be like cheesy and beefy. Or maybe polenta would be good in there too. I might do polenta and beef in the ravioli. That would be fun. Instead of ricotta, polenta would probably be better. They totaled my 4Runner. Ah, that sucks. I mean, it's good, but it's bad. Now you got a new car payment that you didn't want to have. You liked your 4Runner. Well, hopefully you get like a good little settlement type thing out of it so you can get something else that you can enjoy. Maybe you can find something like more not as brand new and used and cheaper to where you won't have much car payment, you know, from your thing, whatever they give you or something, you know, who knows. But yeah, that sucks. All right, well, pasta cones are done. Let's go finish our last dough ball chat, and then I can do some dishes and go upstairs finally and sit down today. I've been on my feet since 9. I can finally sit down and work on stream stuff. Work on posting videos, making blah, blah, blah. Making steps. You're going to get a new one, just bite the bullet. There you go. Then you won't have no worries. Are you doing a new, like the same kind you had before, or are you going to do like just something different? I can't believe we're 8 for 8 for pasta cones. I'm happy about that. No broken ones today. Probably shouldn't talk because it's sticking at the tip. As soon as I said something. And these ones are probably too hot. We'll see, though. These last two were the best, too. Nah. Same thing. Hung up on the tip. There we go. Perfect. That tip's all the way sealed, too. This is like the best one. Cool. Hate myself for loving you. All right, so we got all the egg in here. Just need to mix it. You have a cup I'm looking at now. Nice. You still want to do mini sausage wrap and puff pastry? Who, you or me? And it's really good. I like that with mustard. Polenta sounds great, but is anyone gonna know what that is? Hale says. No. Polenta would be more traditional too, in the ravioli with the beef. I did polenta with the beef ossobuco, and nobody really knew what it was. I just think it would be better for that ravioli, though, than ricotta cheese. That's a bit soft. We'll give it another little tinkle sprinkle. Hate myself. Yeah, it's on the radio right now. Houston's classic rock station, 106.9. Yeah, we'll just say beef ravioli, basically. 100% Hale. You already know. You already know the rules. They don't need to know. I'll put it in the description. For sure. So, I mean, they need to know. But, yeah, Krem's not going to be, like, mentioning that in the opening statement. Because there are people that might have, like, a corn allergy or something. But most people that have corn allergy will definitely tell people they have a corn allergy. Because they can die. Every rose has its thorn. If not puff pastry, then pre-made biscuits. I'll probably do it. Oh, yeah, yeah. You can get puff pastry at the store, though. In the freezer aisle by the pre-made pie crusts and stuff. Pepperidge Farm puff pastry dough. Or, yeah, you can get the tube biscuit or crescent roll dough or something. I love sausages wrapped in some type of pastry or something like that. Okay, Faceplant. Good night, dude. Thank you for your command. Thanks for being here all day. Same to you, Michael. Thank you for being here all day as well. What time is it, chat? 10:30? Okay. 61,000, bud. Almost there, my friend. I hope you got a plan. Better be a good one. All right, dude. Thank you for everything, Michael. Craft dinner and hot dogs. Craft dinner and hot dogs. That's why they all love my food so much, because it's way better than Kraft dinner and hot dogs, but they have no idea what they're doing. Hi, Joe. How are you doing? I got one more ball of dough to make, so if I had to guess, 20 minutes, half hour most. I think 3 balls of dough should be enough to make all those raviolis. I don't know how much I'm going to get. The more I make, the better, though, because I can get them all in the freezer. Thank you, Lumen. Keeping an eye on the tickets. I'm getting a mini cleaver. Very excited about that. And we're going to get our St. Jude giveaway knife pretty soon once it gets the sheath made. I definitely need more flour. Probably more semolina too. It's always like that. The last one, you got to fill up all the shit. Every dough ball sold, $1 for the kids, Dragon says. Dough ball $5.99. Thanks, Grub. Yeah, it's nice and yellow. Turned out really good. It feels good. It smells like garlic. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. This Friday. Ooh, there you go. Everybody's gonna be trying to get that chef knife, dude. He's got a lot of people there, though, that like hoard Sincoin. But it doesn't matter how many tickets you enter. It only takes one lucky one to win. And they are some of the best knives you'll ever use. Bye, 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 bye. Mini cleaver like beaver cleaver? No. Like a little cleaver knife. Johnson makes minis, which are really cool looking. It's even got a sheath and everything for the cleaver, the mini cleaver. I'm gonna try to use the shit out of that little thing too. It slices, it dices. Bow, 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 bow. All right, last one. One. Oh. Two. Three. The next time I break down a hummingbird. That was a good one, dude. I thought about what you said for a second. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? And then I went back on our conversation right before that, which was really hard for me to remember. But then I was like, oh, we were talking about mini cleavers. Then I got the joke. That was a good one. I feel I would get hate mail if I killed a hummingbird and literally like broke it down. Not even on stream. Like even if the neighbors heard of it, they would call someone. Be like, you gotta get this sicko out of here. He's out here dissecting hummingbirds, dude, with mini cleavers. What did hummingbirds do to you? They're so cute. I still can't get over the fact that a lot of people here in Texas eat dove. How you gonna kill a lovebird, dude? And peace? Isn't a dove a symbol for peace? How you gonna kill a dove, dude? And how you gonna eat it? There's nothing peaceful about killing a dove. That's the exact opposite, actually. Quail bites are tasty. That's quail. I get it. I've had quail. I ain't eating no dove, dude. It's the lovebird. And a weird red stash. Whatever, hell. All right, Rotten. Have a good rest of your night, bud. What flavor of dog, though? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, dove. Yeah, dove. The lovebird. And wait, what are you talking about? Dog? What flavor of dog? Like you've had dog before? Dog comes in different flavors? What are you on about? Eating a frog, dude? Wait. I don't see much wrong with, I don't see nothing wrong with eating a frog. I tend to like frog legs. It tastes like chicken. I'll eat the shit out of turtle too. simple, man. A lovebird is a species of parrot. Okay, whatever. A dove is a symbol for peace and love. Variety of ants that taste like lemon drops. I'd tear up an ant. I ain't scared to eat an ant. Ortolan's a messed up dish. I don't even know what that is, but it doesn't even sound good. You go with that. There you go. We hunt the evil doves. The French thing. Hey man, culture is culture. As effed up as that sounds, also doesn't surprise me. What kind of vodka in the lemon drop? Got that Grey Goose, dude. There it goes. I was waiting for it to catch, dude. It finally caught. All right, we good. Son of a bitch. You've had Grey Goose, you like it? The fudge, you Packer. I'm not a big drinker, but I feel like Grey Goose and Absolute. I think all vodka is vodka, and I know that's a dumb thing to say, but I think like Absolute and Grey Goose are like Americanized vodka and probably not very good. But everybody buys that kind of shit over here. Well, in Texas, everybody buys Tito's. Tito's is where it's at, dude. Fair price. Good product. Grey Goose is Canadian. I'm not a big drinker, but have a local distillery black draft that vodka beats. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I would say there's hundreds of better vodkas out there than the Grey Goose and Absolute that a lot of people here in the States drink. But in my opinion, vodka is basically flavorless. And in most cases, it gets mixed. I'm sure there's like really good vodkas out there that people drink straight up. But that definitely ain't me. Potato vodka's very good. Yeah, I've heard about that, yeah. I don't think I've ever tried that though. It's expensive, Scrub says. Yeah, at that point it's like, is it really worth it? No matter how good it is. Vodka's vodka. But I know real vodka people are probably like, what the fuck are you talking about? Vodka's not vodka. Same with moonshine. Yeah. Moonshine's definitely a mixer alcohol.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Resident data rates may apply. Jamie Morgan Chase Bank and a member of the FDIC. What's wrong with Rick? He's kind of spacey. That's Rick's identical twin, Scott.
It feels good. It feels like a little loose. But I put a lot of extra flour in here. But I don't know. It'll work out. It just feels like a little loose.
Direct imported prices, the highest quality diamonds, the most sought after designer rings, the customer service, the strongest guarantees in the industry. It's just a no-brainer.
Feels normal-ish. Smells great. We're gonna ride it. Come on, ride that train. Choo choo, ride it. All right. Now I just got to come in here, clean up, break down, do some dishes. Not a bad day though, dude. And it's only 11 o'clock. By the time I get upstairs, it'll probably be the normal 11:30, 11:40. I'm really glad we took the time to do that today. Because it's just going to make my week that much less stressful. So we still got a lot of raviolis to make. That's going to basically take up a whole night. Making raviolis. And I'm assuming that's going to be like Wednesday night probably. We'll do it like the night before service. Make ravioli. We'll get the truck loaded and then we'll just make raviolis the whole rest of the night. Dude, I got dough stuck in my cut and then in the nail because the nail's cut halfway up too. That'd come out when I start doing dishes, but it's annoying right now. Feels so weird. Yeah, I cut my nail, Scorch, on the damn mandolin, of course. I put it in the dish tank for a second to grab something, and then when I went back in to grab it, of course, it fucking bit me. Cut my nail, my finger. Should have never put it down in the water. Should have put it in the other sink that didn't have the water in it. Because once it's in the soapy water, you can't find that shit, dude. You kind of got to reach in blindly. And you know what that's like. When there's a mandolin in the water. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Remember how you put it in? Dude, I swear it was like right there. I had it leaning up in the corner, but it must have slid. I don't know, man. I should have never had it in the damn water anyway, but yeah, it got me. So you know how to reach? Yeah, where to reach, how to reach. It wasn't where I left it, is what I'm trying to say, dude. So then I had to go in blind. Bum bum ba da 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 da. What do you guys think, dude? Rockstar's cross-stitching. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Noodles and Nightcaps rated us before, but I don't know what she's doing. She's just like, she usually cooks or hangs out in her room. She's in her room, but I think she's done cooking. She's just like chatting, so we might not go there. What about Kalino? Molly? Yeah, we just did Molly the other day. Tabatai is on. What about Kalino, chat? He's making drinks. Or BB Jess. You want food or not food? Because if it's not food, we'll go to BB Jess. If it is food, let's go see what Kalino's all about. Average Joe, thank you, bud. What do you guys think, dude? Any options? Thanks for the entertainment. Yeah, no problem, Hale. Thanks for hanging out all day, man. We had a long day. Let's go show Kalino some love. We never get to raid there. Let's choose him. Good night, Lynn. Doesn't he have a number after his name? Yeah, 12. Thank you, Scorch. All right, Kalino is a part of our charity stream team. He was doing some stuff for Starlight this month, so let's go show him some love. Say hi if you haven't followed him. He is a part of the team. He is a brother from another mother. He's been on the truck a couple times. I'll smell it shortly. Yeah, you can always, you know, put some water in there, boil it off, and then season it up, salt, oil. Tex, you can't ruin them, bud. You can't, man. Just don't use like a steel scrubby. And everything else is all good, dude. Boil the shit out of it. Rub it with a soft, damp cloth and sea salt and oil, whatever you got to do, but you ain't going to mess it up, man. That thing will be there way beyond your lifetime. And thank you. All right, Lumen, have a good rest of your night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, dude. We'll do it again tomorrow. Remember, we got to take the truck in the morning to go to the dump station and get a receipt and all that stuff. And then I'll be back. I'm going to stop at the store and grab stuff for Sunday gravy. And then we'll figure out, you know, the rest of the stuff we're going to do. And I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys then. Let's go say hi to Kalino. You have several hundred years? Yeah, they ain't never dying.